Hello, divas. Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello. Hello, Zef-chan, Baby Tortuga, Antonio, Fishman, Maddie, Meryl Streep, Staravia, Kebby. Hello, guys. I hope you're doing wonderful today. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Happy Friday. For those of you in the... Is it just New York or is it all of the East Coast? Aren't you guys getting a crazy snowstorm right about now? I don't know if any of you are from there. All of the East Coast, basically. That's crazy! Most of the East Coast starting tomorrow evening. Tomorrow, girl. Gonna be super cold tonight and tomorrow. There's tons of snow Sunday, Boston area. Gag! That's crazy. Texas is gonna be this weekend, too. Spy Kids! Oh my gosh. Hi, Beefy Man. Hi, Spy Kids. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god. Hello, movie with a fucking diorama of dinosaurs on an island. And when they put the dinosaur figurines down, they become real in the real world. Hello. Yes. I have seen Spy Kids too. How you doing? Hello. Hello, Kebra. Hello, Marcine. Hello, hello. New York is going to be in the negatives tomorrow. New York City has not been in the negatives since I was in elementary school. In my memory. I don't think it's been below 0 since I was a little child. That's fucking gnarly. North Carolina and lower is getting ice up to 1 inch. Oh my god. That's crazy. I kind of miss a good snowstorm. That's the one thing California does. Well, SoCal doesn't really have. But, you know, when I'm over, after the holidays are over and I'm over the cold, California warms the fuck up. So, can't complain too much. But yeah, I do miss like a white Christmas. Nice winter vibes. It's fun. Especially like being in Manhattan for a snowstorm. There's something like so wild about like one of the loudest places I've ever been to. Just getting all the noise gets suppressed. If you've never been somewhere where it snows in your life, I really, really recommend you try to visit somewhere where it's most likely going to snow, especially if it's like an urban area, because the contrast of like just ambient city noises and the like melancholy quiet of like the snow is falling and it's sticking and it's piling up and it's really suppressing a lot of noise. It's a really, really beautiful feeling being outside for a minute in that environment. But yeah, stay safe, y'all. If you don't have to leave the house, don't. If you do, watch out for ice. And hang in there. When it's completely silent at night and the sky is that kind of warm brown. Yes! Oh my god, the street lamps making everything just have this like orange glow. It's beautiful. There's beauty everywhere. In the most dull of places, for sure. Hello, Etta. Hello, Cassafras. Me and my situationship are cuddling up for the storm. We've bought a bunch of wine, a sled, and stuff to make soup. Oh my god. That's fun. Work is still open tomorrow. I need to set my soundboard back up. I really do. This year. This is the year we're doing it. Hi, Jargon. Hello, Toy Herb. Been lurking for a long while, but I'm 1 month post-op top surgery. Well, I wish you nothing but love, light, and joy. I bet things are a little lighter. But, sorry. But I really, I hope things are good for you. And, recovery goes well and you just feel really affirmed and happy. So, congratulations. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Hello, Kyle. In North Carolina, packing now to go to a friend's house tomorrow so we can suffer together. That's so fun. Like, I never, like, spent... Actually, no, that's not really true. Growing up, I never spent a snow day, like, with friends. But as an adult, there was one time I was coming home from MagFest with a bunch of friends, and I had school the next morning, and because I was a high schooler, friends with a bunch of 20-something-year-olds, because that was just my life. And so I'm coming back from MagFest, and we had to leave a day early because the snow, it was going to be a crazy snowstorm. So we were like, oh, we gotta leave earlier than when our Amtrak is going to leave. So it was like 7 of us, and we all fucking we were all like kind of gagged because we didn't know the snow was coming, and everybody was like, yeah, like my flight got canceled, and we were like, I have school, like I can't stay here. We were all like, we gotta get the fuck out of Maryland. So we all started packing up our shit, and we all got up like super early to go to the Amtrak station and ask if they could like change our trains. Otherwise we were considering like renting like a truck, like a big van or something. And we got to the Amtrak, and it was like 15 minutes before a train was leaving, and they were like, oh, you need to get on that train. This is the last train. We've canceled every train for the next 3 days. And we were like, oh my fucking God. So we fucking floored it, got on that train, and then we got back to Manhattan, and like everything was closed. There was so much snow on the ground, and it was so silent. It was crazy. I had like never really been in Manhattan before for snow to that degree. It was fucking crazy. And then we all like spent the night at one of my friend's apartments all together, and there was not enough room for any of us, but we figured it out. And I called my dad. I was just like, hey, I'm not coming home tonight, but it's okay because all the trains are closed, but like it's fine, I'm staying on my friend's couch. And he was like, okay, well, your school called, you don't have school tomorrow. So I was like, okay. So that was kind of crazy. So that was like the only time I've really like been with friends, but I never like planned to do it. But that sounds so fun, you know? It sounds so fun. Hello, Freehold Chula. Hello. I'll be in New York City next weekend. I'm ready for a cute snow moment. New York City with some snow is really beautiful. Central Park. It's worth an experience at least once. I need to be summer because this cold ain't it. Yeah, it's been on and off for us in terms of like weather. I mean, the coldest it really gets here when it's like cold is like 40. But the only part about LA is like if it rains a lot in the winter, and I don't enjoy long stretches of rain. It really fucks with my mood. Or even like overcast. Like I've gotten, especially like, I don't know, LA, when it doesn't rain really for most of the year except for like 2 months, but like January, February, like December, January, it is really like when it rains the most. And it'll rain for days, and this city is not built for rain. Nobody knows how to drive in it, which I don't know how to drive, period, so I can't really talk too much. But people drive so overly cautiously because they never grew up having to drive with the potential of hydroplaning. So they're always just driving insane. Like, not even like overly cautiously either. Like, they're just making stupid decisions because they're so stressed. So Dallas is always trying to like weave through people and like get away from people driving insane. And then everything floods here because they have like no infrastructure for that, really, because they just don't get a lot of rain, so they just don't fucking think about it ever. So everything's always flooding, flash flood warnings all the time. Our building leaks every time it rains. Anytime it fucking rains, the gym gets closed because the ceiling leaks. Even though they just spent a year renovating the whole building, it still leaks. It's so stupid. So I kind of am like over rain whenever it rains, unless it's like a light drizzle and it's like in the evening so I could fall asleep. Or like it's in the morning so I sleep in. Otherwise, I'm like, I want to walk the dogs. I don't want it to be raining on our walk. Like, let's figure this shit out. It's annoying. I love how all the water here is sent to the ocean. Haha. Yeah, instead of like maybe a river or like anything sort of remotely close to where the rain is falling. I constantly forget that that's my emote. I'm like, whose is that? It's mine. It is. I don't know why. It's like the only emote that I forget I have. It is one of my newer ones. But I'm like, oh. That's my emote. Hi Hannah. Hello. I'll never forget Dopey. That shit is the stupidest fucking face. I just want to punch him. I just want, that's so like, just get the fuck away from me. You bitch. Go away. Anyway, I hope you all are having a great day. I made coffee this morning. Instead of oatmeal, I didn't make congee. I haven't gotten everything to do that yet. But I just needed a break from oatmeal, but I still need carbs because we work out and I need it. I need the energy. We're working out again tonight. So I was like, I need carbohydrates. I can't just have like eggs with a bagel. Like, it's not enough. Oatmeal is so good for it, but I'm just like, I need a break. So I heated up a bowl of rice. I made rice with, and I let it like cook in soy sauce and water. A lot of soy sauce. And then I fried up 2 eggs so they were nice and runny, and then I put them over it and I just stirred that up and I just ate that for my breakfast today. And it was nice and salty and savory for breakfast. I did not have my Chinese baddie tea today. I did not have my apples today. I forgot. So did not. But I do have coffee, so it's still a hot liquid. But I have been chugging ice water all day, which is exactly what they tell you not to do. This morning, I honestly, I mentally decided I wasn't doing the apples this morning because I woke up at like 7 o'clock in the morning and I literally chugged this much fucking water from my Stanley and it was ice cold. And I was like, literally, I was just like, oh fuck. It was so refreshing, and then I went right back to bed. So that was the first thing I did this morning, was chug ice water, which is exactly what the Chinese baddie tutorials say not to do. So there we go. Ice water is just so good, and it's like, you're not really, the first thing in the morning, you're not supposed to have ice water because it causes your body to like use so much energy to bring it up to room temperature, to body temperature. It's like, it's better to have whatever, I know, but like fuck. It's so, oh shit, it's so refreshing. So my tongue's not that white today. It is a little bit. I'll have to scrub it later. I did brush my teeth this morning, but I forgot to scrub my tongue. Whatever. Okay, well, let's play some Animal Crossing then. If I'm gonna be worried about anything, it's not going to be the temperature of my water. Well, that is fair. But if I am following the Chinese baddie lifestyle, one of the things they say is having warm water is actually really great for your digestive health, especially in the morning. And in the winter time. I'm still learning a lot of it. Also, I really gotta say, I really think it's so, you'll never be Chinese at this rate, you know. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were identifying as a Chinese baddie. I'm trying to be indoctrinated. I'm trying to join. I'm really trying to convert. I just gotta say, like, maybe this is like a little too hopecore of me, but I just, like, the Chinese baddie lifestyle, like, movement, because it's not a trend. It's been around for millennia. This movement now of, like, people waking up and realizing that, like, Eastern medicine and, like, Chinese medicine, like, is not this, like, fucking bullshit. Like, it, you know, there's reasons why it's been around for as long as it is. Like, there's beauty in it. I think it's really sweet and really cool, and it reminds me a lot of like the Hope Corps multiculturalism that I feel like we got to experience briefly in the late 90s, early 2000s, that just kind of has been killed by fascism in this country. And I really think it's also beautiful that after several years of a huge uptick in Asian hate crimes, and especially against Chinese people during the pandemic and stuff, that despite all of that, Chinese people are still like being so welcoming and excited for a bunch of fucking white people to take part in their culture and learn about them. And I just think that it's like so beautiful that they are like just, you know, being sweet, and like they have every right to be like, fuck you, you don't get to have our apple recipe, like fuck you, like that's our shit. But it, like, you know, they are, and that's, I just think it's beautiful. And like maybe that's me being a little bit too sappy or whatever, but I've just been really loving it. Just feels like it's such like a beautiful thing that is brewing online in an ever increasingly hostile, mean, fucking nasty world. Like I just feel like the internet can be so fucking mean, and like this Chinese baddie stuff on TikTok, all these creators, shout out Sherry. It to me, it's just like, wow, like everyone is just like joining together, and everyone's just being so nice and supportive of like, yes, like good job waking up this morning and boiling your apples. Like it's just, I just think it's so cute. I really love it. So that's my take on the whole situation. I just find it to be really wonderful and makes my heart feel whole. That being said, I did not have my apples this morning, but I will tomorrow. Because I bought a pound of apples, but it was just 3 apples, and they were big as hell. But I was just like, okay. I'm going to need to be Instacarting more apples. Because I made 2 yesterday. I chopped up 2 apples, one for me and one for Dallas. And Dallas didn't really like the flavor very much of what I did. So I think next time I'm gonna add even more like honey and ginger and cinnamon, because I mostly just kept it simple. I also don't have goji berries, which is like the thing that everybody says to use, but they weren't on Instacart on Ralph's, so I'm gonna try to look somewhere else. Probably like an Asian grocery store in the area. I don't know if we have H Mart nearby, like close enough that I can do Instacart. But I think there's one called like 99 Ranch. I think that is an Asian grocery store as well, so I might try that if it's on Instacart. I can't wait. We gotta get Dallas's car fixed. I'm getting a little stir crazy, but I get to go somewhere tomorrow. Me and Dallas and Hannah and David are going to an undisclosed location for drinks and food, and just to get out of the house and chit chat in the new year. So I'm excited. And then Hannah's secret lair. And then just a few days, we're doing a little Just Trish crew takes Warner Brothers tour, and I think we're filming that for Patreon, so patreon.com/justtrish for that. You'll see me on there. And then I'm leaving the house again because I'm going to, I guess I'm filming an episode of the podcast, which I found out at the end of yesterday's podcast. Trish was like, oh yeah, we got to set up Jimmy's microphone for this episode. And I was just like, oh, I didn't know. Didn't know I was doing that. I am free that day, but I just didn't know. So, I'm going to be going to, I get to leave my house and go to somebody else's. So that's exciting. So I've got a couple things planned, like one thing for each week for the next 3 weeks. And then I have a doctor's appointment, and then I get to, while I'm there, I get to go to a really cute cafe that's next to it. So I'm like, okay, like, I'm like leaving the house once a week, even if it's for like something like a little boring, like a doctor's appointment, or something really fun, like the podcast on the tour. Like I've just like, I'm doing something, and like that's great. Plus we've been going to the gym, which like we're leaving the house for that, but we're just going downstairs to the gym in my building. But you know, we're trying to like, we have a routine. We've been walking the dogs every day in like nice, instead of at night, we've been doing it in the mornings and early afternoon. So it's nice and sunny, and like just it wakes you up, and I'm just like, this is the year. I've been doing really good. Today I was a little bit bad because I just had a late night yesterday, but pretty much this entire year I've been waking up before noon, which is crazy for me. For the last couple, like for the last year and a half, like, those fucking blackout curtains that Dallas got, like, oh my god, they're so nice when you just, like, need to fall asleep. And it's, like, daytime, but, like, oh my god, we cannot keep those up, because, like, I will sleep until 3 or 4 p.m. if nobody's waking me up. Like, it's not good. And especially because we have the dogs, and they just love to... Our dogs are so cuddly, especially Soda. Ruby likes to cuddle at our legs. Soda cuddles up right here. So, like, if he's nice and warm and he's comfy, like, I don't want to get up into the cold of my apartment. No, I want to cuddle with my baby boy. So, that's been tough, too. Holding out arm like Riku. Join me in waking up early. I really want to go to a water park with you, Mel, just so we can both recreate that in the wave pool. And I just want that so bad. Also, hi. I didn't say hi to you when you came in. Not because I'm mad at you or anything, just because I didn't want to interrupt myself, but then I forgot to say hi to you because it's been a really long time, so I was just going to wait until you said something else to respond to you. Anyway, good morning, everyone. It is not 9:36 a.m. on Friday, February 27th, but we're gonna take it. We're gonna pretend it is, because I got so fucking tired of the snow on my island. I couldn't take it anymore. And honestly, I made it really far. I made it really far into the year, still having snow all over my island. I couldn't take it anymore. It was harming my creativity. So we are in this beautiful time period where the grass is a nice brownish beige color, and the trees are almost like a blue, like they're very turquoise, you know. So that's where we're at today, and I think it looks so good. So yesterday we did some touch-ups on this little street here. We redecorated Bill's house. Also, we have Judy on the island now. She's over there. Mel, we should have a Judy emote here. I don't know how we haven't for so long. Let me go blow my nose real quick because I'm a little stuffy today. It was cold yesterday. It's warm today. My sinuses are all over the place. Sorry, thought I muted. Also, I've fallen victim to TikTok shop propaganda. I have no idea if this product works at all. So, but I will say, shout out to the transgender man that was selling it to me. I hope you enjoyed your creator earns commission that you got from my purchase, because I was just like, you know what? Normally I scroll past this like person fucking shilling product to me, but something about this guy, I trusted him. So, I keep getting these videos of this fucking hair density serum, and it's like pretty much all like herbal. Yeah, it's all herbal: rosemary, fenugreek, caffeine, herbisum, and saw palmetto. And they're like, it's pet safe, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, interesting. So, I bought it. You use it twice a day. I've been using it on my eyebrows because I would love if I had like Eugene Levy thick eyebrows. I think that would look fierce on me. And I've been using it on my mustache as well, which I have a pretty dense mustache. But I was just like, you know, something. I have no idea if this works. It was $20. I was just like, okay, well, whatever. It smells nice. But I do kind of feel like by the time, but 2 days later when it arrived, I was just like, why did I buy that? Why did I fucking fall victim to TikTok shop propaganda? I thought you looked different today. Oh, wow, it's working already. It's so funny with these things because they get away with the fact that they're like, you'll notice a difference in about 6 months. And it's like, I'm going to probably get tired of using this after the first month once this is probably, well, it'll probably last me more than 1 month. But like, I'm probably going to get tired of using this after this has run out. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't look any different. Oh, I'm so done with that. And then they got my money. But I looked up reviews and people were like, I love it. It's amazing. And I'm like, okay, whatever. So I thought I would just try it. See how it does. But I feel like someone in our circle had a Judy emote, but I can't prove that. Well, fuck them, I guess. They can go fuck themselves, whoever you are. I don't care. I'm having one now. I actually still play Animal Crossing. Can we get a Judy emote, but it's Terry Joe? Judy holding up Chop. That's funny. Probably not, but I was just suggesting that as a reason why you don't have one yet. Oh, well, it probably was just I didn't have slots, maybe. Or maybe I just, like, didn't think of it. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyway, we did some touch-ups on this street. We redid Audie's house. I repaved over this little path here between the streets, just like to have quick access to cut through. I made this little bus stop, which is probably my favorite thing on my island right now. This gnome with this big-ass suitcase. Girl, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, girl? When will you make a train? Have you done so? So I don't know if I'm going to do a train on this island, even though it would look really cool. Because I don't really know where I would put it. But I think that would be a fierce Slumber Island build, because then I don't have to buy the item a million times. I do want to do a train though, with the Splatoon signboards. I think that'd be so fun. Okay. I would like to redo my farm at some point. Right now it is purely for getting crops for cooking and stuff like that. Because I just did not have enough. I also did it for money too. So that way I could cook things and then sell stuff for money. Because I still haven't paid off all my loans, which I will do over time. I've got a good amount of bells. People were gifting me some bells, which was nice. My old ass 2020 island with the train lunchbox on a train track. Yeah, we've really come a long way with some of the illusions people can make on their islands. Because I remember those tiny ass little trains. I was like, a train for ants, maybe. I really need to be hitting my rocks every day because I'm running low on stone. Because I'm just crafting so much stuff for Cap'n all the time that I'm really blowing through my materials faster than I thought. I have a lot of iron. I have like 400. But stone gets used in a lot more stuff. So I've been, especially because I've been decorating too. I like your farm with the cute grass border. Thank you. I just don't have a lot of like farm like decorative materials right now, so it's purely for function at the moment. But eventually I'll have a really cunty, well-designed farm, I'm sure. One of my mustache hairs is up, and it is tickling my fucking nose. The Path gives Zoo Tycoon. When are you gonna play Zoo Tycoon for me on Discord again for 7 hours? And I just watch. When ACNH is donezo. Got it. Oh yeah, I got some new items finally in my hotel, which I'm very excited about. I got that new street lamp, which I'm really looking forward to seeing the customizations for. I don't know how many of them I'm going to put around my island, because I have so many of this green one already, but it's so fun. The only thing is, it's one of those ones where you can't actually stand under it, and it drives me fucking crazy. So, it's gotta be really specific spots, I think. Can't get enough Silent Princess either. I've been farming materials every day on my island, even though I've done 3 hotel rooms. It's been nice to have the need to do that again instead of ignoring my rocks and crops. Yeah, I feel like I've been doing a lot of, like, I've been really focused on my dailies again in this game, whereas before, I was just kind of like, whatever, I'm not picking up my fossils. But, like, I really want to, I kind of want to, like, complete my museum again, which I did on Garbanzo. I'm pretty sure I completed it. And then I just never done it again. But I don't know, I think it'd be really fun if I upload this island and the museum is complete, even though I doubt anyone would even go in it, but I just think it'd be fun. I've really been trying to force myself to find a use for these flower bed items. So this is what I've been using them for. Just putting them on places to fill space where normally flowers can't actually grow. And I've actually grown to really like it. I do want to do some more pathing today. I would like to extend out this street a little bit more and maybe connect it here. And then I have this whole space to do something with. I don't know. I know I love the flower bed item, but they're just small enough that they're too far away from fences and it makes me sad. Yeah. You have a favorite new hotel item? That's a good question, actually. Let's go to the hotel and I can remind myself of all the ones that I have so far. Because I just got some new stuff and I haven't had a chance to use them in a build yet, but they're very cute. Oh, hi. Tickets? It'd be really fun if some of the tourists for the hotel, it'd be really fun if they could be like Gracie and stuff, and maybe they can. I just haven't seen it yet, but do I want another gnome? Maybe. Excuse me. Oh, I don't have this. I'll buy it. So as far as like these items go, I really gotta say, I do think that this is my favorite item, the goddess statue. Second would probably be the Silent Princess. It's just so cool to have like a new flower that like isn't actually a flower. I wish you could walk through it. That's my biggest pet peeve, because I'd love to do a whole field of them, but you can't walk through it. So that's not something I want to do. But it's actually really cool that we like technically have like a new flower in the game, and I do kind of like that it's technically a furniture item because you could put them on half tiles, which is really cool. So I think that the Silent Princess is probably my second choice. The goddess statue, it's just, I don't know, there's something so fun about just like putting this around my island. Like it's nice to just have like another statue for decorating. I think statues in this game are just such fun space fillers. Because you could just kind of like, I don't know, make them into like a little, like it's either a little shrine or it's just like a little landmark. I just love them. So having like a brand new one is so fun, and I am going to be putting them all over my island and making like little goddess shrines everywhere. I've already done 2. So I'll be doing some more. Sometimes your town tune sounds like Lugia's song. Honestly, I might change my town tune to that, because that's more beautiful. Right now, it's the fucking Hunger Games shit, because it's hilarious. The fairy bottle is probably my 3rd favorite. I also... it's tough. I'm also a really big fan of the Super Sea Snail. I've been putting them all over my island, almost as like little Easter eggs. Like just putting them in random places. Can you mail me one? Are we friends on this? I don't know if you're friends on this. Yeah, I only have 4 people here. If you guys want to add me as a friend, this is a different account. So add my friend code, and I'm gonna have I'm gonna do a day where people just come over again so that we can register each other. Okay. Also, I don't know if anybody noticed, I shaved yesterday. I trimmed. I like the goatee, but after a certain amount of days, I'm kind of like, I'm over it. I'm over it. And I just feel the most confident when I just have my mustache, I really gotta say. It feels the most me. But yeah, I really love the Super Sea Snail, and then the Tri headband is like my favorite thing ever. You're so funny. I love this goatee. I'm really feeling it. I'm over it. I was really feeling it for like the week and a half that I had it, and then I was just like, I'm over it. And it only takes me like 4 days to grow it back, so I'm like, well, whatever. My favorite is like what I have right now, which is like mustache, but like I've got a little bit of stubble for like some shading. I like it. I love this Tri headband. I just love him fucking hanging out on my head all the time. It's so cute. Oh, this is so good too. The Zelda, I think I prefer the Zelda items to the Splatoon ones, just because I feel like they have more. They can be used in more aesthetics. They have more purpose, but the Splatoon ones are so fun too. Like I think the Splatoon ones are more fun to interact with. Echoes of Wisdom was low-key a good game. I should give it another shot because I didn't not like it. But it just, nobody really wanted to watch me stream it, and I feel weird about playing games off stream, especially because I don't really have the time anyway. And then the people that were watching me stream it kept spoiling the puzzles for me. Because I was like attracting a lot of like non-regulars for some reason, and they didn't understand that like I don't want to be told what to do. Like that's annoying as fuck. In a puzzle game, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? So I just was like, I'm over this, and I don't even think I posted the VOD. Maybe I did, but I was kind of a bitch to people on that VOD because my patience was running really thin. Because it was like 4 dungeons in a row, and I'm like, please. I don't know what happened, but Echoes of Wisdom kind of got forgotten in general. I would really like if there's like a Switch 2 edition for that game. Maybe I'll wait for that because I don't think it was in 60 FPS, and I kind of thought it was weird. I feel like it had frame rate problems. Sorry, I have a big fucking nose hair sticking out. Woo! Oh my god, it is white. Vitiligo is crazy. I probably have vitiligo all in the canals of my nose. This is so weird. It's like a ghost hair. I have so many. I use Just for Men on my facial hair. Because I actually have a very, like, I have a pretty dense mustache. I have a pretty good one. But I have a lot of white hairs in it because of my vitiligo. I don't have, like, full-on patches. I just have, like, a lot that, like, make it look not as dense. So I just dye them all to be my natural hair color and fill in the density, and that's what I do. So, Just for Men and Jenna and me. So, I always think of Jenna Marbles whenever I'm doing it, because she did a Just for Men and Jenna video. Where she was like, it's Just for Men and Jenna. And I was like, you know what? You better work, girl. Miss you. Also, why the fuck is TikTok every day suggesting Jenna Marbles passing, Jenna Marbles death, Jenna Marbles dying? Every fucking day. For the last, like, 3 months. Suggested search. Jenna Marbles dead. Jenna Marbles passing. It's because her dog died. I was seeing that before Marbles passed away, though. Honestly, it was more than 3 months. It's honestly been for the last year. People looking up Jenna Marbles passing. Jenna Marbles dead. It's so fucking weird. TikTok. Also, people... the TikTok search is so fucking weird. Because, like... I don't know who some of these people are, but it'll be like... so-and-so allegations. And then you click it, and there's nothing. Like, this person was never canceled. There are no allegations. It's just, like, people, like, searching for it. It's so weird. It'll be like, I don't know, fucking pee-pee-poo-poo apology. Nothing happened. There's no apology. There was no controversy or anything. And it's just like TikTok is suggesting, like, look this up. It's very weird. It's really fucking weird. Yeah, maybe people are just, like, looking up things because they're, like, they want to know before they, like, get into somebody if they're, like, problematic. Which, like, then thus becomes, like, oh, a couple people search this. This must be trending. And then it starts suggesting it to people, and then more people click it, and because they're like, what the fuck is this about? And then it's literally about nothing. It's so fucking weird. But it low-key pisses me off. Oh, this is such a good item. I haven't had a chance to use it yet. But, oh my god. Yeah, I do. Okay, hotel items. Let's see. What's my favorite? Probably this. Always love a new street lamp. I love the tubular series, the shelves. Tubular and green. This kitty car is fucking hilarious. It's so funny. Yeah, I've got the beige mom customizations. Isn't that annoying? Hi, Judy. Can I give you a present yet? My dear, isn't this weather divine? I tell you, clear skies like this make me feel like anything is possible. Beige mom kitty car made entirely of wood. Is anyone crafting? Bill, are you crafting today? Yes, he is. Hi. Oh, he put out my pumpkin soup that I gave him. I made a honeycomb wall. Okay. I did go to a treasure island the other day, and I learned, like, fucking 50 to 100 recipes. So, I have a lot of recipes now. Finally. There were so many that I just did not have, like log bench and shit. Painter's coverall. Okay, thank you. Bye, Bill. I need to finish my Paradise storyline. So that way I can start redecorating my villagers' houses, because I'm getting sick of their shitty ass interiors. I also want to look at the kitty stuff that I already have. Alphabetical. Kitty. The fact that HIJK comes before LMNOP has never sit right with me in my life. It never has. LMNOP, well, LMNO, fuck P. LMNO are so commonly used that it's so weird to me that they're so far down. Okay, I have the house, I have the seesaw, I have the slide. So I need the car. This is like when you gender numbers. Honestly, me being not woke by not making a single non-binary number. Kind of problematic with me. Me saying fuck your pronouns to 4, who is absolutely a they, she. Honestly, I do fucking hate 4. And not because she's non-binary. It's just like, you are just like, you're in between 3 and 5. Who are just like fierce divas. Iconic, like 1, 2, and 3. Like, mama. That is the serious shit right there. And 5 is like, oh my god, if you need to come up with a fake phone number, it's 555 555. The last couple of minutes you've put me in stun lock. People not knowing that I'm fucking kidding, and I don't fucking live for the non-binaries in my life. Like, I'm sorry if you don't know that I'm completely joking. I'm also kind of non-binary myself too. I use he, him because I prefer them, but like, I'm like 75, 80% a man, and then I'm mostly this in-between creature that doesn't think about myself that seriously ever. For context, I could say that. But now that I've ruined my joke by being overly woke and qualifying myself, 3 and 5 just like really eclipse 4. It's like 6. Like 6 is only interesting based on who she's hanging out with. 6 is a man, mind you, but like 6 is only funny when she's with 9. 6 is, which like, we're tired, we're over it. 6 has now found a new thing to attach herself to, but like, who the fuck gives about 6? Again, 6 by itself, not interesting. 6 with her fucking twins, 6, 6, and 6, that's satanic. You know? Like, that is interest, that is intrigue. It's like when you find out that there's like a bunch of those Skarsgårds, or like now the Schwarzeneggers are trying to take over Hollywood. It's like nobody really gives a fuck about them on their own, but like as a unit, it's like, whoa, that's the Skarsgårds. Although the Skarsgårds, Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise, like, is the breakout for me. But like 6, who the fuck is about 6 on her own? Round that back down to 5, or round it up to 10. Like 6, what the fuck? No. Especially if something costs $6. Really? You couldn't make it 5? You might as well charge me 7. That just feels better. Maybe that's an OCD thing. That like certain numbers just feel better for me. Is this a manic episode? No, this is how my brain works. This is how I've thought about numbers my entire fucking life, mind you. 1 is a boy, 2 is a girl, 3 is a boy, 4 is a girl, 5 is a girl, 6 is a boy, 7 is a boy, 8 is a woman, 9 is a girl, 10 is a father, 11 is a boy, 12 is mom, 13, teenage girl, obviously. Like, oh my god, my 13th my 13th birthday, 16 is also a girl, probably because of like Sweet 16. Like, those to me feel like outside forces are influencing my thought of like what these numbers identify as. 14 boy, 15 boy, 17 girl. And then I stopped caring. 20 though, 20 to me is like God. And then I just kind of stopped caring. "20 is God, though. You're right. Thank you. You sound like your autocomplete sentences. So they, them, God? Honestly, yeah, 20 is the most non-binary. Let's make a guest room. Let's start. Room number 5. 2 ideas for the theme. Skyscraper room or diner room? Ooh. I think a skyscraper room would be fun. I've done so many diners in my life. Jimmy, I need you to understand that I understood every single word you were saying. We were on a complete wavelength. Oh my god. I feel very passionately about this topic, and Dallas thinks I'm so annoying for it. Okay, switch one. Whenever I leave the hotel, my island laggy as fuck. I enter, leave another building, and it's fine again. Sounds like your broke ass needs to get a Switch too. Because I doubt Nintendo's going to give a fuck enough to fix that problem for you, even though they should. They're ugly. Honestly, I don't agree. Like, I do think that, like, the color is, like, boring for the Joy-Cons, but I kind of think the Switch 2 is sleek. I like it. I like that it's matte finish. I think the Switch 1 is... I didn't realize how much I felt like the Switch 1 was, like, plasticky and tacky. Switch 2 feels like, oh, this is a sleek product. Okay. I do love this window. I think I want it to be dark as fuck. I think they're gonna up the price for it. You think? I mean, I was thinking about that just because, like, all these chips, because of AI, are just making everything so expensive. But that bubble is gonna burst. Because OpenAI is, like, on the verge of bankruptcy right now. Like, I think we've got maybe, like, 1 or 2 more years to power through this, like, AI bullshit. And then I do think it will become a thing of the past. Thank God. I think the tools will still be around forever, but, like, I don't think it'll be infiltrating every aspect of our life without our fucking consent for very much longer. And maybe that's me being overly hopecore, but I do feel it to be true. Okay. We're gonna do a very, like, modern, like, luxury vibe here. Living near Silicon Valley and all billboards are AI apps. Hellfire. Hellfire! I don't know any of the words to that song except for that one. Okay, we're gonna just have to build with the lights on for now. I wish I had the pillars. But I don't. Not yet. Can always come back and touch it up, I guess. Okay, I would like to do a kitchenette. I've never seen Hunchback. I've only watched Lindsay Ellis's video about it like 50 times. So I feel like I've seen it. Yeah, we'll do an 8x8 room. I've really liked keeping my rooms really small in this game, but I feel like this theme, it has to be like grand. Okay, because of how I'm holding my fucking hand, my Switch keeps thinking I'm in mouse mode, and that's kind of fucking pissing me off. I'm not supposed to say, but we are all AI. None of us are real. We're just code and algorithms mimicking gay people. What do you mean? M dash, ellipses, Oxford comma, slay yes queen. What are you talking about? Justice for the Oxford comma in particular, because first of all, it just fucking looks better. Second of all, tell me you just didn't fucking get taught anything in school without telling me. Because we were always taught to use that. And also, it just looks nice. That looks cunt. I got another gay magazine. Has a lot of dicks in it, so I can't show it, but I put it on my Instagram story. Bye, Mel. Wait, they can't hear me. I'm liberal as fuck with a comma. Accuse me of ChatGPT. I don't give a fuck. As you shouldn't, girl. So, there's a bunch of really cool ways you can, like, clip items into each other in this game. Especially, and then there's some with, like, some of the newer items, too. And I wanted to show that, because I saw a tweet. Oh my god, Mel. I don't know if you can hear it. Did the Chase Man arrive yet? Chase Man. Oh, like the my Chase card? No, the one that I wanted the most, the bodybuilding guy with the fucking headphones on, is still not here. And it's untracked shipping, so I have no idea when it's going to arrive. I could go get the one that I got. Mel, your new market that you're making is horny. Speaking of horny, there's no nudity on this cover. Men magazine, December 1992. Really trying to be careful here because page 1 has penises on it. Let me turn my camera up a little bit. Okay. Dial now. Guys are waiting. It has so many ads. There's one 1-800-950-ORGY. There's like old magazine clippings that you can send in for like poppers. There's a whole article. There's this whole short story called "Hunting for Sailors." Friday night, and the Fleet's Inn. The ship sailed in a couple of days to celebrate Fleet Week. Destroyers, battleships, and one aircraft carrier, the John F. Kennedy. All day today, the Blue Angels were buzzing downtown San Francisco in formation, just being a general pain in the ass as they snarled up traffic and made everybody's windows rattle. By some kind of logic, this is supposed to be a good public relations for the Navy. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, keep it moving, keep it moving. This one has a woman. It's 2 men and a woman. Oh my god. Bless you, Laura. You know I have a weakness for Italians. This is wild. There's some very handsome men in this. Anyway. I can't show any of it, but if you are a friend of mine, you can ask me to take pictures of it and I'll send it to you from my phone. Because I have had friends of mine be like, can I see some of the dicks? And it kind of feels like we're like teenagers finding a dirty magazine. And it's hilarious to me. But yes, if you are a friend of mine that I know personally, I'll take some pics of the men for you and I'll send them to you. Or you just come over and look through our magazine collection once we have a bunch. Because right now we only have 2 like gay magazines, but I have a couple more coming. Oh, I wanted to show the way people are clipping items in this game. So this was so cool to me. So I actually don't even really know what is new here. So you can clip this bookshelf item into other things. Which I've used, this one down here, I've used this before. This, like, spice rack. It clips really well into the system kitchen that I'm using, but I never thought to clip it into this Nordic bookshelf thing. This bookshelf also looks really good here. They kind of clip into each other nicely. It's just fun to, like, really try to blend things together in this game. So I wish I had that spice rack, but I don't. So I'm clipping in this shelf instead with all the pots and pans, and it looks so nice. Doesn't it look good? I never had like a dirty magazine. Well, I mean, I'm not into girls, so obviously. But I never, even when I like was pretending to be straight, like none of my friends ever found like a porn magazine anywhere. But I remember in like 7th grade, I had my own laptop for the first time. And I would sit in my room and I wasn't jerking off or anything. I was just like going through the Kohl's men's underwear section and like looking at bulges in underwear, and like that was crazy to me. And I would get like antsy when I would go to actual like stores like that. And go to the underwear section, and I would like take mental images of like the guys that I liked, and then I would try to find them on the website so I had more time to actually like look at them. And that was like my first like gay thing I did on the internet. And then I started finding I didn't actually go to like Pornhub or anything until I was like 17 or 18, because I was just too nervous, because that to me was like the final nail in the coffin of like, you are gay. You're watching gay sex on Pornhub, and I would go to Pornhub gay. Like I was like, I'm typing in gay at that point to find it, you know? And I loved it. Oh, I loved it. I did find like a Tumblr that would like repost like it was like this huge archive of like 50,000 something like clips of just like porn uploaded to Tumblr, and I would just go, I would just pick a random month from the archive tab, and I would just scroll through that month. It's like, oh, I'm gonna look at you know, April 2010, and I'm just gonna see what I find today, and I would click on shit. And I remember there was this one of these two guys. I don't even think you could see either of their dicks. It was just like a close up of them like on each other, like clearly fucking. And one of them just goes like, "I've wanted this for so long." Oh my god, I bookmarked that one. I watched that one so often. It was so beautiful. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Hearing that man say that, it was so hot. But before I did any of that, I would go on YouTube and I would just, there were a lot of like softcore like fetish channels that were just like they would technically fall under terms of service and could be posted to YouTube, but they were clearly like cropped porn. And I would just like watch a bunch of these like old like 80s porn videos that were just like cropped and it was just them kissing. Or like guys, muscly guys just like oiling themselves up and stuff like that. So I watched a lot of those. There was one channel I remember, it was called The Best Flex, and it was like, it was just guys with muscles like oiling themselves up and putting moisturizer on and like flexing for the camera. I just thought it was so hot. So I watched so many of those videos. Yeah, I read a lot of stories on, like, I read a lot of like erotic stories on like DeviantArt for a while, and then I moved on to like just other websites. I never went to like AO3 or anything like that. I didn't know what the fuck that was. Or like Wattpad. I just like found random ass websites that had a bunch of gay stories on it that were written by like just adult gay men and just like forgotten about in the archives, you know. Yeah. Because I could always tell when it wasn't written by a gay guy. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I was not interested in personally reading that POV in a moment of flicking, you know? So, getting my fucking groove on. Strokin' and Jorkin. There was this website that I remember finding when I was first looking up like how to masturbate, and it's called like Jackin' World or something. I think it's called Jackin' World. And I like remember just getting horny from like reading about jerking off. Like that to me for a while was like porn. Like reading, like you take your penis and you stroke the tip and you like just reading about the act of jerking off was very horny to me as a teenager. I haven't been to that website in years because I know how. But when I was like first learning at like 14, I like literally had to Google it because I didn't have any guy friends to teach me, which I think is a common experience for guys, as weird as it sounds. I know many of my friends that were showed by other guys like how to do it. I just like kind of had to fucking figure it out from written transcripts and stuff. Love a bodybuilder getting their tanner rolled on. I don't know if I ever watched those videos specifically. I honestly think for the longest time I just thought that they went to a tanning bed. I didn't know that they like put stuff on them. I didn't know guys had to learn that. I mean, I don't know. Kind of. Like I didn't even know that was I didn't know, well, I didn't get like sex ed really, so I didn't even know that like you could jerk it and then you come. Like I didn't know any of that. I didn't know what jerking off was. I kind of had to learn on my own for everything. Jimmy, do you have a male cartoon crush when you were little? Oh, did I? Yeah. Danny Phantom, Robin from Teen Titans, Beast Boy from Teen Titans, adult Timmy Turner from the Channel Chasers movie. So many. So many I can't even fucking begin to name them. Senor Senior Jr. from Kim Possible. Ron in the one episode where he put on the ring that made him grow muscles, because I did not care for him before that, but in that one episode I was like, damn, he's hot. Trying to think of any others off the top of my head. Any furries? No, not really. As far as I remember. Were you a Zuko fan? I wasn't into Zuko that way. I was into Bolin, and I was into Korra's dad by the time Korra rolled around. But I never had gay thoughts while watching the original Avatar series, personally. I think I was just, like, a little too young or, like, naive. But by the time Korra rolled around, I was in high school, so I definitely did. Oh my god. Yeah, the original design of American Dragon, he was very hot when I was a child. My sister had a big crush on Jake Long. We have my level 100 Blaziken that I've had since I was a kid. The OT trainer name is Jake because my sister I was playing Sapphire with my sister when we were training it up, and she was like, we should name the trainer Jake because of Jake Long because I think he's handsome. And I was like, okay. So to this day, that Blaziken's trainer name is Jake. No Bugs Bunny? Can't say I was into Bugs Bunny, no. Did you know Jake Long's birthday is September 11th? That's wild. No, didn't know that. Okay, Brat Suite. Yeah, I don't know if I actually do want to do the Brat Suite, but I'm kind of feeling it right now.
I ordered food. I'm gonna go pick it up.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, that looks nice.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. What are we making? A little Sims house?
We're making a, like, skyscraper
Whoa.
hotel room today.
How beautiful is that?
So we got our accent wall as the
Oh,
windows.
my goodness. You gonna upcharge like crazy?
We got the Tom of Finland mag.
Wow.
Because you can use a custom design.
Uh-huh. Don't get banned.
Oh, I won't.
Did you see Nintendo banned the 18 only island?
There was an
club?
18 only island?
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
And the owner said, thanks for turning a blind eye for 3 years.
Damn, okay. We'll do the black metal. Yeah, it was a strip club island. That's crazy. That is so insane. I live. That's so funny. I need to see. Well, it's gone, sadly. Justice for the tubular lamp. I have been finding out that all of these, like, cottagecore bitches don't fucking like this item. It's so cool to me. I think it's awesome. They can go fuck themselves. Not everything needs to cater to your fucking, like, homesteading. I almost said Zara Larson. I meant Nara Smith. Midnight Suncore Island. Oh, that'd be such a fun dream island. It would heavily rely on custom designs, though. That's the only thing that would kind of keep me from doing it.
My boyfriend's happy. Better get up and shut the door.
Did I move? No.
No, because I shut my mouth.
He's such a bitch. Let's see. This is cute. This is really looking nice. Bro, something is going on. For some reason, Facebook posts are always at the top of my search results. Like, who the fuck is posting to Facebook, like Twitter or Reddit, about non-family shit? You'd be surprised, especially years ago when they added, like, followers to Facebook. It's so fucking weird. I hate it. There's no just black option, so we'll keep with the stainless steel one. Can we have... Oh, it's all one. Okay, I was gonna say have the metal for all of these be stainless steel, but I think I'll keep the black. I would do hookah here. Never done that. Yeah, I've never done that either. Ooh. We'll do the silver. That looks kind of cunt. Let's do the iron wall lamp. I wish that I had like the lighting adjustment so I can just make it dim. That would be very nice to have. Nope. IDKY, but I'd take the substance in this room. What does she say? She... Get control of yourself! Or is it just control yourself? I don't remember. I haven't seen the movie. I've just seen every scene separately on YouTube as a clip. / on gay Twitter. I think it's a little too body horror for me to look at it for very long. But I know, like, everything that happens in it. Maybe I'll do... Is there, like, a nice round table? Like a low... Oh, I don't have the tea table. I do have the tea table. Yeah, this looks good. Stop doing mouse controls just because I moved my hand, please. It's a little too big. Is there just like a tiny square? No. Let's look at rugs. That's not a rug, that's city tiles. Ooh. Okay, that looks good. Maybe like this? Yeah. That looks nice. I like that. Floor. Ooh. That is actually kind of nice. Okay, other life hack here. What you can also do, if you don't want that pot rack to be right there, these clip perfectly in. And add a little light. So I might do that instead. And I believe, no, I thought maybe it would have changed the color temperature of them. But it adds like a nice light to your kitchen, which is really useful. Do I have like a nice fridge? Do I have Rover's suitcase?
Look at this awesome stir fry I just made.
Ooh.
Pretty cool, right? I just made it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
It smells really good.
Well, this is from the place that you never liked, so.
Yeah. I don't never like it. I just got bored of it.
That's true. You just always don't. Good point.
Shut the fuck up. Let's see. Kitchen items are a little up. I think. Yeah, here we go. Wow, I don't have a fridge. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh. Would these be it? No, these are my cabinets. It would be in kitchen. Gag. I don't have a fridge. Aha! Sorry. That was a really weird sound that I made. This was really bizarre. Okay. Fridge in the corner here. Let's see. Put that on top of the fridge. I think I want this. Ooh, no. I want this. Do you guys ever have the channel Mag Rack? I honestly don't even know if it was a channel, but it was on like the on-demand section of our, like, we had IO digital cable for a while as a kid, and it was included in that. And I remember they had a bunch of these like segments where they had a bunch of comedians on to talk about video games, and and it was so crazy to me that when I found those. Let me look up. It was called like Best Game Ever series. It's how I learned about Katamari for the first time. Magrack Best Game Ever TV show. YouTube is so ass. It's just showing me so many fucking YouTube shorts of people gambling. I hate this fucking website so much. It had people from like College Humor. Best Game Ever TV show, Jeopardy. No. I found it before on YouTube. Best Video Game Ever TV show. Arcane, League of Legends is widely considered to be the best. Fucking die. Why is every search algorithm so fucking bad now? Everything is so bad. Everything is horrible. It wasn't G4. It was, I remember it was called Magrack because I didn't understand what the fuck that was. Okay, Magrack, formerly Life School, was an on-demand television channel. Primary focus, it started off as a 24-hour Catholic channel. Okay, 24/7 Gamer, programming, that's probably what it's called. Let's see, what other ones do they have here? Yeah, 24/7 Gamer, okay. Lost Media. Anyone on demand cable between 2004 and 2008 probably remember these. Seems to be a near complete collection of at least the Best Game Ever series on YouTube. Okay, so someone... Here we go. Okay. Yeah, 24/7 Gamer on Magrack. Got it. Okay. Episode 4 is missing. Probably Half-Life Counter-Strike, since I remember that being an episode. Is this a playlist? Do they have a playlist? Yeah, this is it! This is it, bitch. This is it. Oh my god. I can't. And you want to know what I found it through? Reddit. It's always fucking. You gotta put Reddit to find anything now. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, thank God. Wow, there's a bunch of these missing. Maybe they got copyrighted. Because there was one about Sonic. Oh, these are just not in the playlist. Hang on. Sonic, here we go. I remember watching all of these, and I just learned so much about, like, video games from before I was alive because of it.
Today we're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, 1990.
I don't know who this is, but I remember thinking he was very handsome.
Sega Genesis.
I think it came out right when I was really sick of.
It is kind of, it's so random. Like I don't really remember any of these people like by name, but I remember their faces. And it is kind of like I remember as a kid being like, oh my god, these people like. They must be so knowledgeable, and like now that I like know how the world works, I'm like, these are just probably a bunch of fucking people that they asked to talk about shit.
Brothers game.
It's kind of like those fucking hotel TV channels, which like it's not actually hotel TV, but it's like the type of shit you only watch when you're at a hotel, and it's just like comedians making fun of like viral videos, and they're all filmed like confessional style separately from each other like this. You know what I'm talking about? Chelsea Peretti's in a bunch of those, and Guy Branum is in a bunch of them too.
You know, at a perfect time.
Sonic is basically a blue little hedgehog with a bad attitude. He's been around for a while. He's still here. He's still making games.
Believe it or not,
He's
this
still
game was
here.
created as almost a way to introduce a new mascot to the Sega system.
Sega saw that Nintendo was really cashing in on having.
I literally like
having these characters.
like watching this now, it's so funny to me because it's like everyone knows this. But like I think back and I'm like, when I was like 7 to 9 years old when I found this shit, it was mind-blowing to me that there was like adults this was pre-YouTube for me. There was adults talking about video games and like teaching me about the I learned what the fuck Altered Beast was and like Alex Kidd because of these kinds of shows. So they really, you know, they served a purpose.
People really identified with.
In an effort to keep up with Nintendo, Sega wanted to put out a game that introduced their new mascot, which was Sonic.
I mean, previous to that, and what do you have? You had Alex Kidd, you had
Bitch.
the Altered Beast duo.
I literally thought, okay, hot. A bunch of guys in fucking Speedos in or out of their Andrew Christian underwear. Literally, in my mind, this was Napoleon Dynamite. In my memory, Napoleon Dynamite's actor was a part of this. No. They just look vaguely similar.
You had the Altered Beast duo, excellent dancers. And then you had Michael Jackson, another good dancer, but none of them really could get the kids rolling like a mascot with Tood.
You know, Michael, a little monkey dude. Let's get something new on the board, shall we?
And so they wanted to create a, you know, a
Alex
strong
Kidd is such a
character that
cute
could
little
also be
character.
funny
But
and
yeah, like
really
who the fuck
stick. So it was
resonates with
a
Alex
huge
Kidd?
challenge.
So Yuji Naka was the game designer on Sonic. He was a creator. He also created Choo Choo Rocket. He's one of the legends in the industry. I mean, he's one of the
I love a
guys
man
who
with a
creates the
thick
flagship
neck.
title that an entire
This guy's
company
handsome.
will base its existence upon.
Sonic was created to be the anti-Mario. He's everything
So
Mario's not.
humorist. So I think this guy was a college humor guy. And I remember like years later I was watching something and this fucking guy showed up in it and I was just like from Magrac from On Demand and no one knew what I was talking about. And I was like, holy shit. I literally sounded like the fucking guys from Home Alone when he's getting the brick thrown at him.
There's this fat, stocky plumber. Sonic, you know, he's Fonzie. He's fast. You can't stop him. He's cool. He's hip.
So on one hand, you have Nintendo, you got Super Mario and his brother, and they're like, the working class plumber dude with the overalls. And then you've got Sonic, who's like the blue-headed stepchild, who's like the rebel, and I got sneakers on and don't get my way, I'll run right over you.
I don't think anyone ever thought, oh, Mario.
Is this guy from the 50s? I'll run right over you. Like, his accent is so thick. I can't place where he's from. It's like Boston, New Jersey, Philadelphia, fake.
Oh, I got sneakers on and don't get my way, I'll run right over you.
I don't think anyone ever thought, oh, Mario, what a cool guy. Sonic was cool, and Sonic was faster, and I think people, liked that shit.
Yeah, he's got like a mohawk. He's like what like a boardroom of adults think kids think are cool. Something's missing. Give him red shoes. There. That's it. We'll sell 1 million of these.
The red shoes are good because they're functional. If you're running at the speed of sound, you need to protect yourself.
Well, the thing about Sonic is
Oh my god. I remember thinking this guy was so annoying because I was always like, what do you mean question mark? But also, why is he dressed like this with the gloves and the scarf? I remember thinking as a kid, I was like, I hate when this guy shows up. He definitely is like, this is definitely like an in-joke among the people who made this. Like, this is definitely someone they all know what he's from, but he's I don't know. It's so weird to me.
His quills turned blue when he went through the sound barrier for the first time, and they stayed that way. That's totally Japanese.
The bad guy in that game was Dr. Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik and Sonic were actually old pals, but Robotnik just went bonkers after this lab experiment.
He's like
I literally was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's not true. None of what they're saying here is true. I think it's like weird shit from this like one comic that was like UK only or something like that, where Sonic has like brown fur. Let me look that up. Sonic with brown quills. Yeah, so this is from the Fleetway Sonic canon. And Sonic starts out like this, and then Dr. Kintober, who becomes Dr. Robotnik. Ovi Kintober. Like, it's so fucking weird, and it's so funny that, like, they're saying this is, like, his real origin story. It's so funny.
Bolshevik, this guy, Dr. Robotnik. He looks something like Trotsky, except like he doesn't get like stabbed in the back of the head with a screwdriver.
That's the classic story of young versus old, good versus bad. Hedgehog versus egg dude.
I mean, he's this cracked out evil genius who designed Sonic's wonderful shoes, ended up, going off on a bender, coming back with syphilis, and turned a bunch of bunny rabbits into evil machines.
Yeah, all the animals were turned into robotic slaves, like I'm a sheep, and what do you want me to do?
And basically Sonic has to be like almost like a eco-terrorist, and he has to kill all the robots and get his friends back.
At the end of the level, when you beat the boss, you like opened up that shell and all the other little animals came out.
Also the fact that like inside all of these evil robot animals,
He designed Sonic's wonderful shoes.
Run away and be like happy. That was mad cool.
Of course, at the time, 1991, it was your basic 2D side-scrolling video game.
Sonic's one of those games that doesn't need a backstory. You're at the left, you gotta get to the right.
And Sonic could just run.
I would have
fast.
felt like such a guy watching this show, in parentheses, good. Yeah, for Mel, this would have been very affirming for them.
Like Mario's all about exploration, and Sonic was more like kind of like getting into your father's car, drive really fast, and hopefully you don't hit a wall.
It was just so fast. Everything was like, choo, 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 choo. Holy crap, I can't play this. In Sonic, it's really much more about flow. And the whole game made out of ramps, It's a 14-year-old skate park kid's dream.
Sonic was cool. It was the first game to have idle animations. Basically, if you quit playing, he'd stop, look at you, tap his foot impatiently, and you know, in a way, it's a new level of interactivity.
Now, not only are you controlling the environment, but now the environment's reacting to you or interacting with you.
Some people say that this started with Nintendo, but I think that pretty much Sega invented this one with Sonic.
The one thing I remember most about playing Sonic was when you'd lose your ring.
She is taking it the most seriously of anyone here. Like, they're all, like, trying to crack little jokes, and she's fully like, this is 60 minutes.
When you get hit by an enemy and
I love it.
because you have to like frantically run around and try to grab the rings.
Those rings are kind of like your lifeline. It's kind of like when Mario, when you get hit, you turn smaller, but it was a little bit cooler.
But if you collected a certain amount, I believe it was 50, you got to go to this bonus stage.
I believe it was
really
50,
tricky,
as if the teleprompter doesn't say
kind of bonus stages where everything was like tie-dye.
exactly what to
One
say.
common thread between all the Sonic bonus levels is that they're all really trippy. Like they all have all sorts of colors, and there's things spinning, and there's a blue hedgehog curled up in a ball. Think about it.
Oh yeah, the bonus stages were the best. I mean, obviously you're not going to die in a bonus level, so you don't have that threat hanging over your head, but they were probably the most addictive.
Sometimes when I'm bored at work, I pretend that the copy room is a bonus stage, and I roll around collecting paper clips and toner.
In Sonic 2, one of the bonus stages was this half pipe. I don't remember, I know you went down and then back up, and then down and back up the other side. So, if that won't make you sit there for an hour, I don't know what will.
I do know that Sonic 2 is the first game to have a worldwide launch date. That's how popular Sonic 1 was.
Normally, they release a game in Japan, see how it does, then they ship it to the United States. Sonic 2 was released worldwide on the same day, and all the little 10
Sonic
games were
2's
in
day.
stores on the same day all around the world.
And that really hadn't been done before, and so that was big news. And Sonic 2 was also the introduction of Tails.
Tails was this fox who was one of Sonic's buddies.
He had two tails, and he could like make a helicopter out of it. And he was just like,
I don't believe a single thing they are saying. Some of it is true.
Tails was kind of punk. I didn't really like him. Sonic took him off the streets, keep him out of trouble.
Besides the fact that Tails has two tails, he has a really sexy name. You know, Tails, nice little innocuous fox character, runs around after Sonic, but Tails, his real name is Miles Prower. It's pretty serious.
Tails was the first.
I remember when
time
Dallas
they could
found that
actually
out for the
interact,
first
like, have
time,
someone
and he
else
almost
control
cried
your
because it was so
help
cute.
you know, you can, like, beat Tails around. Like, wow, that was really
He was like,
cool.
what? This was like 3 years ago. I told him that.
It was a split-screen feature in that your buddy could pick up another controller and play the game at the same time with you. And that was very, ingenious.
And then Sonic 3 came out in 1994, and that was the introduction of Knuckles. And Knuckles was, also a good sidekick. He had a lot more personality than Tails.
Then you had Sonic and Knuckles, which was basically an add-on cartridge.
Sonic and Knuckles had.
Sorry if I'm the only one that finds this remotely fun to watch.
What you did was you could put Sonic 1 and 2.
I would not be surprised if that's the case. But whatever.
And then you could play as Knuckles in the.
No,
old
it's fun.
Sonic
Okay,
game.
so there's two of
Knuckles
us.
had the ability to climb walls. And I was still
Which is more than one.
technological. How did that work? Pretty cool stuff for 1962 when it came out.
You know, like any successful mascot, I mean, Sega cashed in. They made a Sonic pinball game, Sonic Spinball, there was a Sonic racing game.
And then miscellaneous Sonic games. You had Sonic for the Game Gear. You had a puzzle game starring Robotnik. Sonic Shuffle, which is kind of like a Mario Party style game. There's so many Sonics. I can't really even go through them all.
14 different Sonic games that were out at the time. And you had cartoons, and you had board games, and cereal, and pens.
It is so funny to me that, like, they make it seem like Sonic, like, goes away for like a whole decade, when in actuality, I guess like 5 years is a long time. But yeah, like, it's like Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and then Knuckles, 3 Knuckles. So it's like 91 to 94 maybe, and then they just do like a bunch of spin-offs. I guess they were working on Sonic Extreme for Sega Saturn. When was this really? Yeah. So there was a flagship Sonic game for every year for 4 years. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic 4. And Sonic and Knuckles. And then there was also Sonic CD as well. So there was like a lot of Sonic, and then there was like a couple spin-off games. And then, so there was like no like big like good like really like above like a 7 out of 10 Sonic game from like 95 all the way to 99 when Sonic Adventure came out, which is really not that long when you think about it. Because like when I think about like, I don't know, think about nowadays, like Sonic Frontiers has already been a couple years old, and there was a couple years between that. Like it's normal to me. But I remember as a kid, I would watch all of these videos and they were like, yeah, Sonic went away for a few years and like we didn't really hear about him. And it's like, it was like 4 years, maybe 5. And like there were spin-offs throughout that entire time. None of them were really good, but like it's so like he didn't go. And then Sonic Adventure comes out, and then it's then again, it was like a Sonic game a year for like ever. So it's like, I guess like it is considered like a big allotment of time, like 3 to 5 years of like no like main big Sonic title. But like for some reason when I was a kid and I would watch these types of videos, it really made it seem like Sonic was gone for like 15 years and then he came back. No. And I bet they're gonna be like, he was gone for a while. Like, not really.
Pencils and pens and chalkboards and backpacks and lunchboxes.
In fact, in the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon on Saturday mornings, Urkel, if you remember Steve Urkel, did the voice for Sonic.
So it's weird that
I also didn't even realize I didn't really. It's been always really hard for me to comprehend that like Sonic was like really, really popular for a while, because when I was a kid, like almost my entire childhood, there was like no Sonic merch readily available in stores. Like any Sonic stuff I was buying was like, I was begging my mom to like bid on this old ass toy from eBay until like 2008 when Jazzwares got the license. And now, like, there's an entire Sonic aisle at, like, Target, and, like, go to Party City or whatever, it's gone now, but, like, Sonic Party Favors, and, like, there's Sonic clothes in Old Navy, like, and I guess, like, there was a period of time where there was a lot of Sonic stuff all the time, and then, like, it just so happened that, like, this brief stint of, like, my early childhood was when, like, the series was, like, kind of at, like, a low point before, like, sparking back up in terms of, like, merch and stuff, but... Dada, my watch streak broke. Aww.
Sonic was designed to be like such an extreme cool character.
Get out of here!
The voice of it. Such backwards thinking. Urkel's numbers are testing through the roof. Get Urkel in the recording booth.
That's when the franchise started going downhill. I mean, it was overexposed. It was used. But it was Sega's, flagship. It was their
This guy is
They
ripped.
did well with Sonic, and they had some other good games throughout the years, but Sega's consoles are just seem to be doomed. I mean, the Genesis has gone the way of the dinosaur. The Sega CD never really caught on, unfortunately, for Sega. And then the Sega Dreamcast.
I was really heartbroken when Sega announced that they weren't going to make the Dreamcast anymore, because the Sonic franchise definitely would have grown on it. It was really disappointing to see Dreamcast go down.
For Sega, as far as consoles go. However, they've been picked up by Nintendo and Sony to make games for their respective consoles, so Sega ended up doing okay.
But it just doesn't feel the same.
I remember watching this and be like, I have that game! I love that game!
It seems like Sonic should be on a Sega system. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, Sonic's still there, but he's kind of like on Prozac or something.
That was the first time I ever heard what Prozac was, and I remember as a child going up to my parents, what's Prozac? And they were like, who taught you that? And I showed them this, and they were like, okay. This is so the era of like, your meds make you a husk of a person, like that sort of mindset about like antidepressants. I do think she's cunt though. This woman is cunty.
It's sad. I mean, Sonic's still there, but he's kind of like on Prozac or something.
It was a powerful.
Also, like, he fully isn't. He talks now. Sonic was like going through a lot and he wasn't even talking. Now he talks. Yeah, this guy is so normal looking, but in a hot way. I think he's very attractive, this man. I hope I don't look up his name and find out that he's racist.
It made a lot of money for them. You can't argue with the success.
And now it's okay for Sega because they're making a lot of money with specialty dartboard bars. Actually true.
In the true spirit of Sonic, they just put the red shoes on and they just kept hauling ass.
Okay, I want to watch one more. I love this shit. Sorry. Oh my god, there's one about The Sims? There's so many. Oh my god, the Parappa one. They did one about specifically Mario 3. Zelda. Oh, this was... Yeah, this was... I watched, like, all of these. We'll do the Sims one, because I don't really remember that one. I'm gonna literally go through... Okay, wait. Who the fuck are these queens? Who are these queens? Oh, there's a lot more people now. I'm just okay.
Flaws. What could be done?
Okay.
Although it has its flaws.
Pink Steel. Who the fuck is Pink Steel? Are they a band? I'm just gonna look up band. Pink Steel musical band. Original punk rock. Oh my god, are they all dead now? They don't even have like a Wikipedia page. I think all of these people are dead. Staple of the Victoria, BC. Is that British Columbia? Music scene from the 1979 to 83. I'm looking at their Facebook and it looks like them. Pink Steel make heavy metal gay and gay heavy metal funny as hell, blurring the lines between... And then it cuts off. Oh my god! Divas down. Well, maybe there's multiple Pink Steels. I hope that they're still alive and I'm seeing Instagram. No, they don't have an Instagram. Hold on. They had a Facebook. That was what I was reading. Pink Steel. They have albums on Spotify. 25 monthly listeners. They have a song called Sausage Party. Enter the Pink. Johnny, Are You Queer? I'm so intrigued. I need to look them up on my computer. Let's see. Pink Steel Band. Okay. Going to their Facebook again. They have like no comments. They have 757 followers. Their last post was in 2022. Okay, so this seems like a different Pink Steel. Because this Pink Steel that I'm looking at is 2 people. And that Pink Steel is like, what, 6? And these ones have music from like the 80s. But none of them in this picture look like these divas who are in this video. Also, who's this? Did they lose a member? Was there beef? What happened? So I need to find out about these divas who have 700 followers on Facebook. I think they are different Pink Steel than these divas, but these divas are not the ones on Spotify, because this Pink Steel looks like this logo, but the gay one is like this baby tee looking gothic one, and this album was put out in 2007. So I think and then this one is from 2002. So I think that there's two Pink Steels, and one of them is this old band from British Columbia in the 80s, and then there's these cunty ones, these gay divas. And sorry to this Pink Steel, I care about the gay divas, and I want to know what they're up to. They're on Twitter. You ADHDing the fuck out right now. I really am, actually. I was playing Animal Crossing like 30 minutes ago, and now we're here. I'm so intrigued. I just love gay people. I love queer people. I just do. I think about gay people all the time. I have to stop myself all the time from just tweeting, I love gay people. Okay. They haven't posted on Twitter. Germany? Bitch, you left? Or were you from there? Hardest gay heavy metal band in all of Germany. They haven't posted since 2012 on Twitter. Pinksteel.com. What's their website? They don't own it anymore. I hope that they're okay. This is cunt. Okay, well, anyway.
Really, I remember listening to one of the stations in the car.
Is that their real accent?
Although it has its flaws. Really, I remember listening to one of the stations in the car, and Belle Biv DeVoe comes on. I mean, please, right?
Yeah.
I love Biv.
And
okay?
Belle, I love Belle.
DeVoe is de over.
Actually, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
I am so fascinated. What is this? Oh, they're YouTube! This is cool as fuck. Okay. If this was a drag race talent show performance, RuPaul would be pissing out of her fucking catheter. She would be dying at these lyrics. You'll never defeat the meat. This is actually a good ass song. Do they have more? Pink Steel Band. Okay, Pink Steel Topic. Well, this is their auto-generated bullshit from YouTube. I'm so intrigued by this incredibly niche rabbit hole that we've gone down together. Thank you for humoring me. Okay, where's the Sims one? Halo. Let's start closing some tabs here. The Sims.
The Sims is really, it's an amazing,
You have to use the Oh, okay. Oh, shit! Okay. Pink Steel. Albums. We Fight for Cock. I need to hear We Fight for Cock. I need to hear We Fight for Cock. It's like, imagine if it's the same instrumental with different lyrics every time. I would live. That is gay camp at its finest.
This song is a song that Charles Nelson Riley stole from the Beatles, and we are going to steal it back. There's been a lot of talk about this song, maybe too much talk. This is not the rebel song. This is We Fight for Cock. Cock is my business, and business is good. We're fighting with metal and we're loving with wood. I'm a full metal jacket and a son of a bitch. Sucking on the chrome off a trailer hitch.
This is so crazy. This is so crazy. This reminds me of my cousin. My dad's cousin. So she was like 45 when I was a kid. And she just like... It's so weird that she's conservative. Because to me, she's like a drag queen type of cisgender woman. Like, it's so interesting to me.
simulation slash game.
Okay, here's The Sims.
slash way of
He's
life.
looking
The
good as
Sims
hell
is a
in this one too. He got a nice jacket.
simulation slash game slash way of life. The Sims.
TJ, he's a game designer. What has he worked on? IMDb. He works on Skinwalker Ranch? What? I've literally seen... we haven't watched the new season. We're kind of over it. Oh my god. Are you fucking nuts? We've watched all... Like, there's like 5 seasons of that show. I've seen every episode of the first 4 seasons. What the fuck? Co-creator and executive producer of The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch. What the fuck? The way... That's how you know. Sometimes people find their way back into your fucking life in the weirdest fucking ways. What else has he been in? IMDb. Yes, Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, producer. Wow. What the fuck? Go away. It... Okay. Instagram has been so annoying like that lately. This is crazy. So he's not a game developer anymore? He's a TV producer? Because here it says game designer. Oh, this is my favorite guy on Skinwalker Ranch, Eric Bard. He's this little guy who is so smart, and he's the most scientific of all of them. Oh, here's some video games. He loves the weather. Maybe he made this app? Damn, he loves posting the weather. This is crazy. It's so much every day. In case you guys didn't know what the weather was. This is wild. This is so crazy.
Amazing simulation / game / way of life.
The Sims is a people simulator. You,
He's got great
build up a family
eyebrows.
with friends, put them all in a house, buy them crap for their house, and let them live together in harmony.
Probably the most interesting thing about The Sims is just
Yeah, see,
it's
now he's
how
not
you're-
humorist. It's collegehumor.com, which is so crazy. College humor was like a huge thing up until like I feel like 2010. Once like YouTube really started to take off, a lot of these other websites didn't really thrive. I feel like nowadays Smosh became what College Humor used to be. Where it's like Smosh is now just like an ensemble of people that people care about more than the original two. Like I don't know anything about the original Smosh guys, but I do know that that one fucking hot blonde guy that's really muscly. I see him all the time. I think his name is Shane Top. I think that's his name. Yeah. I know nothing about Smosh, but I know who that guy is because he is hot as fuck.
This is a game, but it's actually more of just a toy. There's no beginning or end, really. You just kind of play with really...
I wish I got to play The Sims growing
I
up.
wouldn't call The Sims a game, but it's a game that's kind of...
We didn't have a computer that could run it.
You turn it off and essentially kill them. You've got to continue to try and work to make them happy.
It could be a game, but mostly it's you getting back at your...
Yeah, I feel like people love the Smosh people. It's just so interesting to have like watched it evolve into like people who are so different from like what it originally was, and they're like just as famous and beloved in their own right. It's very interesting. I think it's kind of cool. I think that's like a really organic sort of like form change for their channel. God, when I was a closeted teenager, there was one time where I saw this Smosh.com article and it was like awkward boners, and it was just pictures of men with boners in public. Like through their like shorts or like in their bathing suits and shit. And my 14-year-old ass was going to that fucking website like every day for a while. Just to read that one article, which is so crazy. Such a crazy article. Like it to me, it's literally like porn screenshots, and like I don't know how else they would get those photos.
You controlling people, their base instincts, who they are, their personalities, where they live, their social lives. It's a god complex, you know? It's fantastic.
Actually, I always thought that was very strange.
I really hope that EA sells The Sims because I'm really not into this getting bought by Saudi Arabia bullshit that they're doing right now.
You know, when this game started off...
Plus, EA kind of like ruined The Sims to me.
I'm going to be an urban planner and make a city.
Where you were just creating a city and kind of managing the way it grew. And
I like his glasses. I want more different styles of glasses.
SimCity 3000. So what did they do? Let's just add more friggin' variables. So now you're controlling plumbing and lighting and heating. Then Sim Earth, same concept, you're just creating an Earth.
Ironically enough, instead of continuing to expand like the Sim Cosmos or Galaxy or whatever, they took it down back to the human being with The Sims.
It's like if you looked at SimCity and you went straight down to the very core of it and went to a house where it's like you're controlling a human being.
And everything they do, from when they use the bathroom to how they dress to who they make out with.
That's a very important evolution because it's showing you how just a simulation can also be...
I was born in the wrong era. I should have been old enough to be one of these talking heads. See, here's Magrak. See? This is the channel it was on.
...considered entertainment.
I play The Sims after a hard day of dealing with my real life. It's more of an escape. I can have my fantasy family on the computer. Meanwhile, everything behind me is going to hell.
The Sims is a game that totally caught on with the female audience because I think it's kind of like shopping without spending real money. Also, it's not violent. Women aren't into a whole lot of violent games.
You can actually gain personal relationships with these characters, especially if you play for the long hours and hours and hours and days and days and days.
This was the game where girls started playing it a lot and guys would complain, you know. It's like, good for you. Now you get a taste of your own medicine, you know. Maybe you wanted to do it and you got your video game control up your butt. Now you can see what it's like.
One of the cool things.
Maybe I wanted to do it and you got your video game control up your butt. Now you can see.
This is such a 2000s look right here. This like scarf, mini scarf, ascot wrapped around her neck. This strange like cut sleeves and top that is supposed to look like that, but it also kind of looks like it has been through the wash too many times.
What it's like.
One of the cool things about The Sims is that you can develop your Sims personality.
But at least she's bringing some fashion.
Where you can assign points to. They're neat.
Them playing The Sims on a fucking like GameCube. Do you see that? A and B. They're playing with a controller. I could not think of a game I want to play with a controller less than The Sims.
That it takes to have a normal, happy life, and just giving it to their audience and letting them decide which ones they want.
My favorite thing to do is just assign all my points to one characteristic to give them neuroses. So if you just do neat, they just clean all day long.
Not only do you have these attributes, but you also have a personality type based on the zodiac sign.
I don't see how picking their zodiac sign is going to help them at all because it hasn't helped me.
My sign personally is Taurus. But if I meet the right person, they can play they want.
So in order to keep your Sim happy, you kind of have to take care of these basic needs in the game. There's hunger.
This one's good.
Hygiene, room, energy. You have to make sure they're having fun.
I always thought it was funny that like one of their primal needs was bladder. Bladder is obviously something like, you know, everyone deals with, but it's not something you really necessarily worry about.
And like if you're not near a toilet.
Speak for yourself. I'd be pissing.
Not that much of a problem.
In the hamster cage.
And you have to fill these needs because if you don't, then the sim will react. Say, for example, you don't feed your sim. Well, then your sim's gonna get hungry. And if he gets hungry and starves, well, then he's gonna get weak and depressed.
Because you can make them depressed. They get all mopey. I kind of get a sick, like, love when they get depressed. Just because then you're like, well, they're more like humans now.
And just like anyone, you know, the sim can die. A little urn pops up, you know, and it's like, your sim is dead. And then you gotta start all over again.
So instead of just deciding when your Sim gets to pee, you also have to get them a job.
Yeah, The Sims lets you go into a wide variety of careers. Law enforcement.
White-collar business job, entertainment, they can try and be a star.
And you could be a professional athlete.
Crime.
People think that like you kind of will like fall into a life of crime, but in The Sims, it's like a career path that you can choose and actually like excel at.
When they get a job, in the morning they head into their taxi cab or carpool and head out for the day, and they're out of your hands.
You actually lose control of the sim. You don't get to go to work with the sim. The sim goes to work in the morning, you know, you get him ready, gets off into the car, and then he comes back, and he has a paycheck.
My favorite thing about The Sims is that you don't actually
Slightly known people. Melissa and Dan, slightly known people. That is fucking hilarious. That could have been you, Lauren.
It's kind of like watching your dad go off to work as a kid. The men come in the big Lincoln Town car and pick him up, and then he comes back at the end of the day with big paper bags full of money.
Maybe your dad.
It could have been you.
Feels like home.
Personally, for me, though, when I get a paycheck, I go straight to off-track betting and put it all on Mike's Majesty in the 5th race.
Can Sims be born into money? What's the point if not?
The Sims as a game
A Nepo Sim.
capitalism ever, because the more things you get your Sim, the happier they are.
You have to go get the money. Your life is better when you have more money. Bigger cars and bigger houses, more swimming pools and hot tubs, and it's the American dream.
Playing The Sims is like shopping at the Sharper Image, and you know they have like a full bust of a predator, and it's $600. Well, in The Sims, you can buy that, something you wouldn't necessarily do in real life. And in The Sims, it'll actually make you happier. Again, something it won't do in real life. You know, but it's like Sim Puff Daddy said, most Sim money, most Sim problems.
So The Sims obviously is a mega popular franchise when it came to The Sims 2. The game was great, but also there's some tweaks in the game.
Sim who? Dag dag? Fruity noob?
Now, you also can make memories.
They have imaginations. The Sims have fear. You can also influence what the kids are going to look like. The possibilities are endless because it's a simulation of real life.
The Sims is the biggest selling game ever. It's the #1 selling PC game of all time. So when The Sims Online came out, the expectations were really high.
Is that true anymore? It's probably Minecraft
The
now.
online version of The Sims is that you can trade families and receive families in return from other players.
Which is interesting. You have to think about the personality behind it, because you spend time nurturing this thing, building this thing, and then you're like, a nice family got there. Yeah.
I always wondered how they recorded these like gameplay videos back in the day.
Little family there. You want to trade?
I made my Sims family model after my own, and it's actually set a record for the least amount of downloads.
So The Sims spun off eventually and created a new franchise called The Herb. It's taking The Sims out of the traditional suburban environment they've been in and putting them in the gritty city.
People want to be able to relate to these games more. Someone who lives in an urban environment, who has no concept of what it's like to have a house with 2 cars and this, how are they going to relate? So you have to make this game relatable to them.
And it's all about looking cool and becoming a superstar, having the best phone, the coolest friends, the coolest...
Did anyone play this? I've always heard of the Herbs. I never played it.
Well, I did come over here on a skateboard with my friends, who are all rappers. That's what urban life is like. If for those of you who don't live in the city, you're missing out. It's all just skate parks, and we just...
I kind of want to try it.
We could rap right now, you and I. One of the things that makes this game so great is that they constantly listen to what the fans want. This game is alive. It's constantly growing.
How do they? Please! It's been 7 DLC packs. Please fix this bug. No. Please do not sell your company to Jared Kushner. No.
Something added to the
Please.
feature or a new variable. EA does it for them.
You know, they make money for every single copy of the game that's sold. They're not just putting it out there to entertain you.
Yeah.
They're actually in it for the profit.
That's weird. So this is a game that's made for the people, by the people, about the people. And it will continue to evolve because of what the people say.
Okay. Damn. Well, that got depressing. What a fun hour and a half that was. I love... See, this is the type of content you don't get anywhere else. Okay? You don't get a hyperfixation anywhere else but here. Jimmy, in the Herbs, they have Black Eyed Peas songs, and the title screen song is Simlish Uncensored. Let's get it started. And they hit the Simlish R word hard. Oh my god. Okay. I remember being gagged when I found out that that original version was like real. I was like, what do you mean that was what it used to sound like? That's insane. That is insane. Why would they do that? They do Simlish of the original version. That's so wild. That's so crazy. I'm actually so curious about what that sounds like, but I'm not looking that up here. and you can tell. So wild. That is so fucking crazy. Okay. We'll do the coat rack here. We could do another plant. The Bird of Paradise is going to become like my new favorite plant. This and the Schlaflivra. I love that one. This lamp is really nice too. I might do this over here. So many lamps, so much lighting in this room. I wish there was like a shoe rack or something. I want something over by the window, I think. Ooh. Is there just black? Yeah. That's kind of chic. All right, what can we put on there that like is very hotel vibes? You could do the aroma pot. Yeah. And then ooh, we could do a rotary phone. Or no, we'll do the cordless. Because this is how you call the front desk. And we'll do silver. This is boosh. And there's enough light now that like I can turn the lights off and it still feels like boosh. They would definitely fuck here during one of the time skips in Heated Rivalry. One of the 80 fucking time skips in that show.
What are you doing?
Wouldn't they fuck here in Heated Rivalry?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
This
thinking
looks-
about taking out the apartment next door. I also own that one.
You own the real estate. That's my Russian accent. Oh, fuck, Hollander. It's really bad.
Fuck Hollander.
My skyscraper room was loosely based on the Vegas hotel room from Heated Rivalry. That's so fun.
Hollander.
Fuck Hollander. Why couldn't they call each other by their first names?
Because that
Cause-
was already taken.
So,
Call me by your name's a thing.
it's like I think it's hot for them that they're calling themselves by the names that it would like be career suicide if like people heard it. It was not hot for me. I agree.
Yeah, I explained it to you why it's hot on stream, which people here definitely remember.
Okay.
So don't be cute, y'all. Y'all know I came in here and told him why it was hot. This was about 2 months ago, a month and a half ago.
So, but then like by the end, spoilers, like as a sign of their love and intimacy, they start calling each other Shane and Elia. If you did, I remember none of it. See, I believe Kebra. I believe women. I believe Kebra. Period.
What did Kebra say?
I think I like that more than
Ridiculous.
this
Y'all are
way.
brainwashed. The wet seas. It's a fucking cold.
Okay, I think I'll do the green and a white. This is beautiful. There we go. You really made that black green swatch work. This game really makes me feel like I'm a fucking, like, interior designer. Like, actually. Like, I really fucking put my whole fucking puss into these builds. Like, this is so gorge. I feel like the color, the green, really, like, really adds to it. You wanna know what it reminds me of? There's this Webkinz furniture set. Let me see if I can find it. Webkinz all furniture. Maybe there's just like a wiki page with every picture. Yeah, let's see. Because it was very much this vibe as a kid, and I had a bunch of it. I loved this furniture set.
Did the internet go out?
Not for me.
You're still streaming?
Yeah, I think so. I'm still live, right, guys?
That help?
My internet didn't die, right? No, you're still live. Yeah, I'm still live. Give me a minute. Lime green Corinthian dining chair. Upscale condo. Yeah, this is it. Oh my god. I loved this fucking set. I'm gonna show it. Ugh. Wow. I literally didn't even realize until just now that I literally just made this. This is good. This is good as fuck, dude. I love this furniture. I love this color green for furniture. I think it's so, so beautiful. Especially with like a brown or a black. Wow. Very, very much the mood board for this. This is so awesome. I love this. This is probably my favorite room yet, I think. Very mint chip. Mm-hmm. Very pistachio. Pistachio chocolate chip. Welcome back to the Animal Crossing New Horizons 3.0 update for the Nintendo Switch 2 edition version of the Nintendo Switch 2 game for the Nintendo Switch family of systems. Thanks to Yi, we got another room ready for our guest. Can't thank you enough. Giving you 200 tickets as a little thank you gift. Hi. Hi, Diva. I want to recreate... The smoke alarms have been going off at like 2 in the morning every night for the last week. That actually ended a lot sooner than I thought it would. What a horrible sound. And they added they've fixed made my life worse. They fixed the speakers for the smoke alarm, the fire alarm that are in our actual units. So now when they go off in our bedroom, it is like it literally is painful. It is so piercingly loud and shrill, like it hurts. So on days where they're like, we're doing fire alarm inspections, and it's like 9 hours of just that, and oh my god, it hurts so fucking bad. So I covered them with tape to kind of muffle the sound a little bit, and it helped a little. I think I should get thicker tape, like duct tape or something, because I'm just using like packaging tape right now. Clam chowder, huh? Manila clam. Okay. I want the kitty car. What they want? 2? 3! Oh my god, okay. Jimmy, check your mail. Okay. I literally, now I'm so inspired by that room. And then now that Webkinz set, I want to try something real quick. In Animal Crossing. I get up and go to the fucking mailbox in the lobby. This island is really coming together very nicely. Did you switch out your dirt path? I did. I decided I don't care enough about making my own patterns on this island. I did all the street myself, but I'm like... The dirt and the other fucking shit. Shelf with bottles. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I wanted to use somebody else's dirt versus my own. And then I also got this cobblestone path that I used to use again on this island because I just think it looks really nice. And I finally started to like my Zelda build. Wow, this looks so much nicer than it did in the snow. Wow, okay. Simple street lamp. Thank you. Thank you so much, Bree. I'm gonna take a bunch of stuff to Harv's real quick. Yeah, the dead grass, it looks really nice. So my living room here, I want it to be like a more like Frutiger Arrow type room. Because I just love this tubular set very much. But I want to do another room that is very similar in color scheme upstairs to that Webkinz set now. So let's go to Harv's real quick. Looks like I can do an ice block sliding puzzle in here. I've never seen someone use that floor. It looks so good in here. I really like a lot of the different tiles in this game. I think they're very pretty. Okay, let's get some stuff out. These I can customize myself. I'm gonna pee real quick. he's in the shower right now, and we have like a clear shower curtain. So I'm looking at him, and I'm like just talking to him that I love him, and I was like, we gotta go on a date soon because we haven't been able to go on like a date somewhere in a few months really, because the car's been broken. So I was like, let's see a movie this week. Like, let's have like a little date, because we used to like try to get like ramen once a week, and we were doing that for a while, but we haven't been able to like go anywhere really. So we still spend time with each other all the time, but we're just like in our apartment. Like, I want to just like go do something. So I was just like, I love you, and I'm like, he's in the shower obviously, so I'm just like giving him a hug through the shower. Like, I'm just like going like this, and he looks at me through the shower curtain, he goes, and like spits at me. And I was like, what the fuck? He's so fucking insane. Oh yeah, I got some green mums from a Treasure Island. Because I was just like, I'm tired of not having these, and you cannot fucking pay me to go through the hassle of trying to get them myself. So I need to go plant these as well. Don't let me forget. When I come back from Harbs, please remind me to do that. And your mouth instinctively opened. I did look at him, and I went like this. He was like, go away. I need the cool series. It's a good ass table. I did get kind of lucky that my tubular stuff is red, because it is a very just like good design to have before having to even like customize it. So I'm happy about that. What do you think of the new Z-Momo? Oh, I think it looks cool. I don't think I'm gonna buy it because, like, I mean, this was $200. This one. So I can't even imagine now, like, because the white one was like $300, which is why I didn't get it. So, and now their Pop Mart is so fucking greedy with their prices now. Like, I fear for what the new like mainline Labubu set's gonna cost. Excuse me. But I think that Z-Momo is probably gonna be like $400. I'm not getting that. Shout out to anyone who does, but it won't be me. As cute as it is. I love the black fur. It's kind of crazy that we are finally getting that Z-Momo that they teased almost a full year ago. It's $2.99. It's just too much to me. Like, to me, I'd rather spend that much money on, like, a massage. Or, like, I don't know. Something else that's, like, expensive. Like an experience. Like a concert ticket. You know? I can't be making any big purchases for like a year because I spent so much money on Gaga tickets for me and my friends for Christmas, which I'm happy to do. But I'm like, okay, well, that's it. I can't be going crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Na 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 na.
Hey, did you eat anything? Eat before we go
Yeah,
later?
I do.
And not right before.
Yeah.
You want to heat up the rest of your tacos from yesterday?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Please eat, please.
Whoa. I've never fucking seen this in my life. What the hell is this? That's so cute. I want to look at, can you buy wallpaper through this? Yeah. Do I have any other, like, wallpaper that would look good with this build? Honestly, another one of these. To Harv's Island. Actually, I should go to Paradise first. Hang on. See if there's anything in the shop there that I want. Why do I have 8 million shovels? What was I doing? I hope that they do another big size Labubu soon, because I will get those. But I'm not interested in any more of this shit. This was a fucking flop for me, I say with like 8. I was trying to get the Brat Green one off of eBay, but I'm not paying more than $15 for it. And they're all going for like 40. So I'm gonna wait another couple months until the Labubu craze is like really over. Honestly, I should see what they're going for now. Well, I don't even remember what letter that was. I think it was V. No, V was the all black one. Which letter was this? Oh, it was V. This person is selling it for $22. I'm gonna make an offer. I have one if you want to trade that other green one you have. What other green one? This one? Hang on. This one's not green, but it's I. I like this one. I have this one. The all black. This is like the only one that I really, really like of the ones I have. I kind of want to customize a Labubu again. I want to try again. I'm going to make an offer on this one. And I'm going to offer $17. Let's see. They declined my offer. Okay. Whatever. Fuck you. I do not care. Okay. Okay, why are they on eBay like that? I think that they have like an auto deny of like deny any offers lower than this, because it was like instantaneous. But it's so annoying, because I'm like, I don't know how long you've listed this item, but I think you should give my fucking offer a second look. Thank you. What is on your head? This is the little familiar from, whatever the fuck. Zelda. It's one of the Zelda items. Didn't you get exclamation point? I think I did. I did get a secret from Pin for Love, but I don't think it's in here. I think it's in the living room. Let me look at which ones. Honestly, was that it? Was that the secret that I just showed? This one? I thought it was I. Oh yeah, it is exclamation point. Yeah. So this is the secret. Boring. Boring. It's a secret. I would trade Brat for that. I don't know if I'm gonna trade a secret. I don't know if I need Brat that much. Sorry. I appreciate the offer though. I don't want any of this shit. Thank you. Okay, well, let's go to Harv's now. The scalper offer. Me scamming my friend out of his shiny Geodude. It's giving very that as a child. I have the owl clock, that's why I didn't buy it. I was mostly looking for stuff I don't own already. I love that there's so many items in this game that are this fucking chartreuse color. I'm always shocked at how many there are. It's so awesome. I wish that there was a green that I liked for this, but I don't really care for any of the customizations for this outside of this one. This would be cute for Judy's house, so I might just leave it. Ah, gorge. Thank you, Brie. I really want to take my interiors more seriously on this island, because I haven't really decorated a house on any of my islands since Garbanzo. I feel very passionate about this. Okay, chat, y'all decide. Should I shower? Yes, no. No! Stink it up! Stink it up! Bitch, the rusty one? Oh my god. Mama, that's been in someone. That shit. That looks like my brown Sharpie. Before I would clean it, obviously. We can't do this. Yes, we can. It's been in a DeviantArt dragon. That is crazy. That is so absurd. You know, I'm very impressed with Cyrus's ability to make things despite not having thumbs. I used to do this all the time in Happy Home Designer because we just had so many patterns that we could use. If I just wanted a certain customization for like a cloth piece of something, I would just like make the color I want and then I would just have it. And like now I have it. And I feel like I haven't been able to do that as much in this game because my pattern space is so valuable for the outside of my house and like for the ground. And I just was really hoping that they would give us more slots in this new update. Even if they had to make it like Switch 2 exclusive or something, because it just like takes up too much horsepower to have that many items. I don't know. Designs. Maybe that'd be something they do down the line, but that's like one of the only things I'm really disappointed about. I also thought that there would be more furniture than there is, but I do like the furniture that they've added. I think all the furniture is really good. This literally looks like this Webkin set now. This is coming together so nicely. This is what I'm going for, by the way. I'm decorating my upstairs to look like this. Maybe not that same flooring and wallpaper, but the furniture for sure. Also, Jimmy, is there like an Alex that's been on Just Trish? Alex Warren. Ordinary! He was on Just Trish like right before he blew up. I'm trying to think if there's any others. I don't remember if there's any that I've edited, but there might be some from before I started, like 2023. But yeah, Alex Warren, I did his episode. Now he's nominated for a Grammy. Not my cup of tea for the music, but I respect the grind. Because that TikTok Moses posted of you, did you vote? The suggestion search was Alex and Jimmy. That's so weird. It must be something completely unrelated to Just Trish. Because that happens a lot with TikTok, I feel like. I have to vote today. I voted yesterday. iHeartRadio Awards. Trish is nominated for favorite Broadway debut. And if she wins, she gets to like accept her fucking award on stage. Isn't that so cool? Just vote. Just vote. Can we talk about how funny it is that Copperlight is an item? Like, we can really just have a big pile of shit on the island if we want. Yeah, and the fucking ice cream. What's it called? The ice cream hat. Just looks like a poop. I need to get that to Rodney. I think it'd be so funny him walking around with that shit on his head literally. I'm literally making so many sets work together just by adding this green. I feel so fucking powerful. And if I want to change it, I can literally just edit the pattern and then it changes all of these designs at the same time. It is kind of giving Dubai chocolate. Dubai chocolate before like the Dubai chocolate craze. Shout out Webkins. The original. I think this room that I'm doing would look really good with orange as well. What's Webkins? Everyone is 12 theory. I love this rusty one. I'm putting that near my beaches. For sure. I'm at least 13. Ordinary. Oh, never mind. Oscar just texted me the price ... and it didn't say he sent a message too, so I just thought he knew immediately. He knew I'd immediately know what he's talking about, which I did. But then I opened the text and it actually has a picture attached to it of the Z-Momo. But I literally thought at first that he just texted me the price with nothing, no other context, knowing that I would know exactly what he's talking about. I texted him. I was like, the way I knew immediately what you were talking about without seeing the, and I tried to type pic, but I accidentally typed POC. And he was just like, well, yes. A labubu of color. I am so woke, actually, yeah. This is one of the ugliest trees in this whole fucking game. I fucking hate this thing. It's so, like... It's, like, plastic looking. It doesn't even, like, look like leaves. Which tree? The cypress plant. And, like, all of these, like, the pots it's in with that color combo are so ass. It literally looks like when you play Fortnite on, like, low graphics and, like, the trees have to be rendered like this. I hate it. This is, like, the only tolerable version of it. Why do I have so many? Why do I have so many of this fucking tree? I wish all tree items looked more AC styled. No, I agree. I think that's one of the things about this game I don't really get. Is like, the trees have such cartoonish leaves, and then all the potted plants are like... so photorealistic. It's very odd. That fucking tree that I hate, yeah. I haven't had this as a verbal stim for me in a while, but lately I've been doing it again because I don't really know why. But I don't know what it's even from. I might have even just fabricated it, but in my mind there's some Mario game where Luigi goes bye 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 bye, and I don't know what it's fucking from. Probably like Luigi's Mansion or something. But anytime I leave the apartment to like go to the mailbox or go get my files or go get Uber, Bowser's Inside Story, maybe, I literally say to Dallas, bye bye. I've probably said it on stream a few times too. Bye bye. Bye bye. The way I made that up. You fucking bitch. There are signs of Luigi in this galaxy. This is my Lisa burger. It all comes back to the father. Oh, I didn't get to customize that embroidery. When I want a moss tile off Pinterest, but Mel keeps appearing. You can't escape the melaning. Let's do some more here. I saw people using my other designs too, not the leaves, and that shocks me. Ruby, hush, baby. Nasty girl. Nasty. Nasty boys. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'm good. I need to buy more customization kits from Timmy and Tommy. I have none. Ooh, bitch, this is gonna look so hot. Oh, I wish that the pillows changed, but that's okay. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. The Dubai chocolate bed. Imagine putting Labubus on it. Hi, Ruby. Guys, look who it is. Hi, Rube. Hi, baby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, my good girl. Sit. Sit, Rube. Sit, Ruby. She hears something. Hey. Excuse me. Sit your tushy down. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, Bob. Oh, boo. Hi. Hi, baby girl. Ruby turns 5 this year, guys. Can you believe it? You're gonna be 5. You're gonna be 5, Ruby. Oh my god. My baby. I love you, Ruby, so much. You're the best girl in the world. She makes me so happy, guys. Oh my goodness. I just love her. Ruby's a follow you around the house kind of dog, and Soda is a come get me when you need me kind of dog. He He doesn't fucking move. But, like, if I go anywhere... I'm poor. If I go anywhere, Ruby follows me. Oh, Katrina! Howdy. Well, if you had the skills that Katrina has, this wouldn't be a surprise, but Katrina is here. Katrina here is going to be offering her impressive fortune-telling skills to our collective. I knew he would say that, but it is also the truth. For more of the truths that only I, Katrina, can see, come visit me anytime. Gosh, now that you mention it, maybe I should get a reading about the future of the collective. Oh yes, I can see it now. The shaggy dog with the round glasses walks slowly along the sands. He is focused on his vision that he does not realize that poo from the yellow bird has landed on him. Oh, was that about me? Well, I'll keep that in mind. I just got nailed yesterday, dang it. Well, anyhow, I guess that goes to show how we never know what kind of fortunes we'll get. That's why it's so nifty. We've got Katrina here to help us plan for the future. I'm sure yours is bright. What's he doing? Oh, I didn't even... I didn't even know he was in here. Hi, bud. I'm like, what's wrong with soda? Because he's like, where's soda? He's in here. When the fuck did you get in here? Hi. Hi, bud. Hi, soda boy. Hi, buddy. He's just chilling. Ruby knows a couple commands. Soda does not. He knows sit. I guess Ruby only really knows sit, too. I tried teaching her quiet, and she was good for a while. But I just kind of gave up. I'm like, they're going to bark. We live in an apartment. They're just going to fucking bark. Give me like another couple years when we can maybe rent a house. And then it won't be a problem anymore. Unless somebody comes to the door. Yelling, quiet! Turn off that light! Turn those lights off! Get those lights off! Turn off that light! Be quiet! I love that video. All these Mel Blanc screams from back in the day on Looney Tunes. It's hilarious. This is actually going to look really nice in this room. Okay. And what is this? Oh, Mom's embroidery. I want to see what the hell this looks like. These other versions of this. Because I don't think I've ever used this item from her. Yeah, I've never seen this. They're cute. What are you even decorating? How about you fucking mind your own business? Colton, my horse villager, keeps asking for apples. Like, yeah, you would. Oh my god. We watched Traders last night. No spoilers, but ooh, I was mad. I was literally on the edge of my seat, fucking screaming at the TV. Speaking of Colton. Bruh, I've only seen you customizing stuff. I'm just wondering. I'm trying to recreate this kind of room. Very similar to the hotel room that I just made, but like a little different. But in your house, yeah. I do like that you're alternating between pink and green and then green and pink. I think that's very camp. Wicked for Good didn't get nominated for anything at the Oscars this year, and people are plucked, and I'm like, well, I just don't think it was as good as the first one. But I really feel bad because I think that they genuinely deserved to win awards last year, but they were like, we'll just give them awards for part 2 next year because we're gonna love it just as much as the first. And then people didn't. And now here we are. Okay. Let's see here. Def took me a minute to like For Good as much. I liked it. Where I would give the first one a 10 out of 10, I'd give For Good like an 8.5. Like, look at all these sets now that have some cohesion just from changing that one design. It's kind of crazy. Okay. We need some music in here. Did I buy another Splatoon stereo? I don't think so. Dallas says that we should make a Minecraft sound pack, but it's just me and him doing all the sound effects, and I kind of really want to do that. Oh, I forgot to fucking customize this too. God fucking damn it. Ooh, I could customize this. Where's my, do I have a customization table in here? I don't think I have one. I'll have to craft one, which is so annoying. Chill on the F-bombs. My mom's watching. My mom checks my browsing history. Bitch, the shit I was able to fucking look up on the internet once my mom died because nobody was, like, keeping an eye on me. I learned so much about so many things that were definitely a couple years above my age range. It's why I started being able to show, like, my face on the internet in my videos and stuff, because she used to not let me. But then, no one could tell me I couldn't, because my dad was not busy paying attention to me. He was busy forming a relationship with an abusive piece of shit woman. I actually want another bench in here to then customize this bench. Kind of sad, but look where it got you. No, true. Absolutely. Oh, I don't really like these colors. Let's see. I think I have a big one. Did you know about this 3DS game called Dylan's Dead Heat Breakers, where you play as your me turned into a furry and you could play as a big bull man? Can you link it? I know about Dylan's Rolling Western. Is it connected to that game? I never played it. I thought I would like it, but I don't think I did. And then I never played it ever again. Same series. Okay. Moss jar. You can also be a literal bear. I'm really easing into my bearhood. I don't necessarily know if I fully can identify with the label just yet. I feel a little judged by my subconscious that it's not for me, but in my mind it's because I have like a certain idea of what a bear should look like in my head. If I was hairier, I'd feel that, but I'm just not that hairy. Ugh. Okay. Let's see here. This is kind of cool, what we've got going on here. Do I have a little radio or something that I can just put some music on? Yeah, we have this. Ooh, hold on. Can I customize this? I don't know if I can. Dylan's Me's Turning into Animals compilation. I love people on the internet. They're just like, this is information people need to know. So here's footage of it all. This is loud. Oh my god. Why did they look so unhappy about it? That makes me uncomfortable. Oh wow, yeah, there's the bear. Oh, he liked it. Oh, there's the bull. All these look the same. Oh, the wolf was kind of cute. Mario. Luigi. He's a little fox. Yeah, I want to see what Burger turns into. Another bear. A duck. It's a lot of the same. Oh shit, the tiger, that's cool. What an interesting game. You can also be a sheep. Okay. Take this. Take this. I think I might be able to customize these myself. Which would you be? I don't know. This is a good question. I like the bear one the most. So probably that one. Yeah! This is so perfect! I'm so excited. This is the most excited I've been about like decorating an interior in this game in years. Another one. I should get some furniture that looks this color for our actual apartment in real life. Oh, I guess I have a lot of tickets. Or customization kits. I thought I had none. Maybe I grabbed some on a treasure island. Ooh. Yeah, it's basically like Miitopia. The Miis on your 3DS become NPCs. Oh, that's fun. Moss. Actually, I was talking to Moss. Okay. Let's pick a song. Yeah. I like this one. think I can make a big crafting table. That's KK Techno Pop or some fucking shit. KK Robosynth? Yeah, oh. This is different. I'm curious what it looks like though. Customization wise. I thought that there was like a wide one, but maybe that's a store-bought one. A store-bought item. Like a wide version of this. Okay. I need to get books. Ruby! Ruby! Come here, baby! Come here, baby! I'll stick with the black. Where? Excuse me. What the hell was that? Now she's smacking the chair. Like, okay, I stopped. Give me a treat. Fine, you can have one. You were good. You stopped. Beautiful, beautiful girl. I love you. Here you go, Rube. Here's soda. The wide DIY is the DIY from Sisterly's. Oh, I don't have a Sisterly right now. I have 3 frickin' Snooties. I need one of them to leave. Okay. Okay. That looks nice on there. I wish there was a version of this shelf that wall shelf that was just black, I think, but that looks nice. Kind of looks like they're on like a little table, like a tray on the table. We'll see. Might move it somewhere else. I love this chair. I wish I had more of it. Okay. I think this big table can go. Oh my god. And like I could still put stuff. Oh my god, that looks so good. If I put like really tiny little things. Oh my goodness. Wow. Cute. This color scheme is looking so cutesy. Thank you. Thank you. I think I like this table, but I think this looks a bit better. I definitely want that to be a part of this console over here. What did I do with the magazine rack? Oh, it's down here. I wanted to customize this. Okay. This is looking really nice, though. These are all blending really nicely together. Okay. I need another, like, big plant for the corner. Let's see. Do I have anything? We could put her. I really like this room. Ooh, we could put this. Hang on. Drag race tonight. Totally forgot. How exciting. I think it's already out. Yeah, the plant partition could be cute. Let's see. What about the fan palm? Maybe the fan palm. It's a little too big, that thing. What's something like a little, like a tray of stuff? I don't know if you can customize the cloth on that. I'm fascinated to know. What colors does this have? Green science pod with a plant inside. I need more items. I don't have that. I gotta do more paradise stuff so I can buy shit from that catalog. Because, yeah, I've seen rooms like that. It's cool. Okay. Hyacinth lamp. Ooh, I like the blue. Maybe I put a lamp in this corner. This is gonna be like a bedside table. I'm gonna get rid of the box seat. I should get some more of the Imperial stuff, maybe. This is gonna go. I think this can go too. Have you ever done acid? No. I have no interest in doing drugs ever again in my life. Because I've smoked a lot of weed in my life. I feel like I've smoked as much weed as the average person probably does, I think. And it just started to really fuck with me. It stopped being fun. I started getting like very paranoid and my OC was getting really bad with it, so I haven't smoked in 2 years. Because of that. Going to a loco with Pinkerchin? Good luck. The little pinch that could. Do I have a cute rug for this room? Not really. Need more. Do those link? Could I do like 2 next to each other? Or is there like a gap? Let's find out. It's probably an annoying fucking gap that I'm gonna hate. Oh my god. It's not some bullshit. Alright, let's play around more with wallpapers here. I do like that. But it doesn't really fit the vibe of like the Webkins vibe, or it's like a modern like apartment almost. Ooh. What if all this? I do like this flooring, but I don't think it works for this. This looks good. This looks like close to what I kind of wanted. I just need more furniture. I just don't have a lot of items. That looks really good. That looks better. This can go over here. Fill this sort of space on the wall. What's another? Ooh! Nice pop of color here. I need to eat. Oh my god, it's 7 o'clock already! I have Taco Bell in the fridge. I'm gonna go heat that up in a minute. Please don't let me forget, guys. I just get so into shit and then I don't fucking pay attention to anything. Did we remember to remind you to plant mums? No. No. This song is putting me into a fucking trance, dude. It's hilarious. That actually looks nice. I gotta turn it off though, because that's gonna fucking annoy me. I don't know if I love the blue hyacinth lamp anymore in here. This is what I thought my apartment would look like when I was a kid. I remember being like, I want a studio apartment, because I just thought the idea of like my bedroom being the living room was so cool. And now, like, if I had to move into a studio apartment, like, I would have to fucking go up on my antidepressants. If I had to go back to that, oh my god. I actually never lived in a studio. Because I never lived alone. I've always had a roommate, so. Hashtag not relatable. Yes, it also, yeah, the word studio is really what makes it seem so cool. For sure. That's how they fucking get you. Because it's actually a nightmare. It actually is so horrible. Unless it's like a bouge studio where it's like fucking 2,000 square foot. You know? I think this is probably the best we're going to be able to do for now, which is still amazing. This room looks really cool. Oh, I should make some partition walls. Do I have to craft those? Maybe I don't have the recipe yet. Yeah. Yeah, use Windows. I just don't love this striped wallpaper very much. Like, it's fine. I wish there was a little bit more that you could do with the partition walls, like put stuff on it. No, I think I'm gonna go back to the screen. Okay. This is cute for now. I think this looks pretty good for now. Okay. I'm gonna spare you from having to listen to this fucking song anymore. So I'm gonna go reheat my Taco Bell. And I'll be back. And I'm gonna play just my own music. Hi. I have food. I'm gonna find something to watch while we eat this real quick. Because I don't feel like eating while playing. I have a cheesy gordita crunch with chicken and beans. I have some leftover Alfredo that I need to finish. I have 2 Uncrustables, and that's my dinner tonight. That's adulthood. We're gonna watch Dr. Lori, Antique Appraiser. I love this woman so much.
Round shaped pieces, very desirable. It's a pile full of precious moments money. It says 24.5 lead. A little tiny piece of Corningware. I get this question a lot. I'd buy this one, I'd buy this one. We're on a diet my whole life. Johnson Brothers, better manufacturers. The tape is a big problem. I'd buy this lamp, it's worth $100. It's Dr. Lori. I'm at Liberty Ministries thrift store in Quakertown, near Allentown, Pennsylvania. I'm going to show you what to walk by. I'm going to show you what to buy. Here's your Pyrex piece. Here's your mark that you're looking for. I want you to look for the color, because the lime green color is desirable, and the shape. Round shape pieces, very desirable. $16.99 is what they want for retail value on this one, $45. Don't forget to look under the cover. You might find a little tiny piece of Corningware. And I think the dishwasher will probably take
She
this
probably
all
did
of
film
this
this
dirt
around
off.
Christmas.
You can see the Corningware mark here. This is a 1970s Marjolaine pattern. $3.99. What's it worth? $5. False craft candlesticks. They are ceramic in good condition. They want $1.99. There's your mark. False craft right on it. I'd buy these. Now remember, they're both $1.99. They're worth $25. This floral is all sterling silver, and so is the outside. These are very nice 1960s dishes. $12.99. They know it's nice. For that price, I'd pass on that. This place is making me bend a lot. This one's new. Basically, the reproduction. Why? First of all, there's a crack, so leave it here anyway. Also, the seam at the bottom. I'd walk by that. I'd buy this heavy, heavy, weighty. This one is the 1960s amber glass with the impressed fruit images. They only want $4.99 for this. Value on this piece, $45. Precious moments. Nobody wants figurines. Nobody cares about collectibles. Oh, we're using them for target practice. Okay. Would you throw away a wallet full of money? Because that's what this is. This one right here, precious moments. Little lamb. They want $5.99. It's worth $15. I'd buy that. Multiple figures on the same base, which is one of the characteristics you want to look for, with the signature at the bottom. I'd walk by that. You'd walk by that, Dr. Lori, really? Yeah, I would, because look at this repair. Horrible big crack repair. Bride and groom, they want $3.99. This piece has the Jonathan and David signature on it. I would buy that $250. That's what people pay for the new baby. You got, again, an early signature mark. They want $4.99.
One of my Schmiskis
for
broke.
it.
I have to
Retail
glue his
value
hand
on
back
this
on.
one, $250. And wait a minute, I got one more for you. How about this one? Still has the original tag on it. Here's your mark. This one is newer. They want $2.99. Value on this one, $75. It's a pile full of precious moments money. That's what this is. Well, I'm not sorting through that, and I'm definitely not sorting through that. This piece, transferware image, very typical of the mid-20th century with that gold rim around it, has this mark. They only want $3.99 for this piece. Do you have a similar bowl? Well, you could send me a picture to my website and I'll help you identify it. For $3.99, this bowl is worth $8. This is a Napco piece of milk glass. It's a pedestal candy dish with a scalloped edge. That's what you want to look for. You'll see at the bottom it'll say Napco. This particular piece they want $3.99 for, and it sells for $20. If you look at these pieces of glass on this shelf, I'd walk by that, I'd walk by that, I'd walk by that, I'd buy this. This one is a crystal piece, and you could tell the difference in the crystal. It's clearer, it's weighty, it's a beautiful design. This one's made in Germany. The mark on it for bleak crystal is right here, and it says 24.5 lead. That means the lead content. They want $3.99 for it, which is about what they want for one of these lousy pieces of glass. So walk by the glass and buy the crystal. Value on this trinket dish is $12. This piece, when you turn it around, you recognize it as Nippon. It's obviously Japanese. It's a sugar bowl, 2 handles. No lid, no lid. Ugh. It says that, of course, it's hand-painted Nippon. $2.99 is how much they want for it. What's it worth with the lid? It's worth $10 with the lid. Without the lid, it's worth $1. I'm not crazy about the pink. It's a little too pink for me, but it is cashmere. They want $1.99 for that. That's worth $25. This is mid-century modern, 4 of them, so you've got all of them from the 1960s. They want $1.99 for each one. Each one's worth $18. See this lamp in the thrift store. You're not sure when it's from. Here's where you should be looking. Not up here. You should be looking right here. Look at this plug. Look at the shape. Look at the size. That's the 1960s, and so is the lamp. It's got the original. They want $9.99 for it. I'd buy this lamp. It's worth $100. This plate up here is a royal
Wow.
plate. The rooster is a women's power symbol. In kitchens, you see a lot of roosters because women are usually in the kitchen, right? This one's from the 1970s, and because we're 50 years from the 1970s,
Not very woke.
you see a lot of this renewal and interest right now. Here's the mark. They know what they've got. They want $9.99 for this. This plate is worth $15. While I like it, and it's American made and has a good transfer wear image on it from the 1950s, a scalloped edge, which is good to look for, it's not in good shape. Let's see how much they want. Well, they only want 99 cents for it. I think the damage, I'd walk by that. Anne Klein, you can identify it by, of course, the Anne Klein lion. So look for that label. It says Anne Klein right here on the zipper. Two-tone, it's leather and patent leather. I love patent leather. $7.99. Retail value on that one is $25. I'd buy that. Collectible plates. Oh, they have to have the boxes. Oh, nobody wants them. Oh, I know you have all these problems with them, but here's what you're looking for. Franklin Mint, hundreds of thousands of these are made. They're marked the Franklin Mint. These are not worth that much. The ones by Knowles, like these are not.
This is Dr. Lori. Literally just Dr. Lori on YouTube. Dr. Lori Antique. Look up, or like Thrift. You'll find her. She's fucking awesome. I found her through TikTok. Someone was just re-uploading her videos. So I just went to find her on YouTube.
Not worth that
Dallas
much.
and I were watching her like every night in bed before our TV broke. And now we watch podcasts where we don't have to like see what they're talking about. But I want to get back to it because I liked watching like The Nanny in bed and stuff. But we need to get a new TV. But yeah, she's awesome.
Why? Well, there's too many of them made. The ones that are more valuable are ones like this one, which are made by Johnson Brothers, which is a better manufacturer. It also has a...
Just a side note, I can highly recommend the Barilla protein pasta. It's a little bit more expensive. Box of pasta is like 99 cents to $1.25 around here at like Ralph's and stuff. These are like $3.75. But it's a great, I think it might be like a chickpea pasta. I haven't actually looked at what's in it, but it's a high protein pasta, and it doesn't taste any different than the regular. I get it's not cavatappi, it's another spiral noodle. It's very similar to cavatappi. I really like it. High protein. If you're trying to get protein, I recommend it.
Of course, the decoration around the rim. This particular piece, Johnson Brothers, better.
Sometimes protein stuff is
These
like
are worth
dry
a little
as
bit more,
fuck
whereas
and
the
like
Franklin Mint
chewy.
ones are worth somewhere
These taste the
around
same as
$5
normal.
each. This one's going to be worth about $10 each. There's the difference. It's in the quality. These are classic pierced costume jewelry gold overlay hoops. They're double hoops. One's frosted, one's plain. From the 1980s, $8 for them. They're worth $35. Silver ones here have Austrian crystals in the center. They're faux gemstones. They're also pierced. The way you could tell the quality is look for a complete setting on the back. So each one of those Austrian crystals are set into the setting on the back. $8 for those. Retail value, I'd buy those. They're worth $35. I get this question a lot. What's vintage? Vintage is anything that's 25 years old to 99 years old. That's vintage. This piece is a piece by Ardalt. It's basically a wall pocket. You'd put flowers in it. $6.99. It's too high for $6.99. I'd walk by that. A Star Wars Force Awakens activity book and magnetic play set is once Star Wars is bought by Disney. Be careful to look for that mark. That's what you're looking for. $2.99. You're getting it at about 10%.
People who are trying to romanticize living in America like it's Japan fucking crack me up. because I saw somebody like eating an Uncrustable, and they were like, my steamed pork bun, my onigiri. Trying to romanticize living in Des Moines, Idaho. So they don't kill themselves. That shit
worth
kills me.
$20. I'm going through these baskets. I'd pass by that. Why? Open weave. I'd pass by that. Open weave. If you can see through it, you don't want it. Same thing with the rest of these. I'd buy this one. I'd buy this one. This one, $3.99. It's a nice wicker basket. Wicker always sells better. $3.99. This one's worth $10. This one is the one I would buy. This one is old. This basket's a market basket. They want $5.99 for it. And when I say old, this piece dates to the 1930s. What do you look for? The wooden crossbar. You can see how it's green. It was painted at one time. Just the bar was painted. $5.99. This basket's worth $55. I'm getting comments that I shouldn't wear this sweater if you're watching this in July. What do you think? Put it in the comments. Whenever you see the classic white porcelain with the gold rim, I want you to look at it and investigate it. Here's what this is. These are luncheon plates where they have the indentation for the cups. And a lot of people don't care for these, so they think they're old-fashioned. The tape is a big problem because the tape is going to take off that gilding. $5.99 is what they want for it. I'd buy this because you've got the set, even with this crack down on this cup. I would say for $5.99, value on all of it is $30. So I'd buy that even with the damage. I want to show you what I collected.
I don't romanticize that bacon, egg, and cheese. I eat, all one word, I eat like a rat, wait half an hour for my bus.
You would get these particular plates. They're called Prestige China Garden, made in Hong Kong. Not valuable at all. They're probably worth $3 for the cup with the saucer. Do a shout out to my mom. 1970s cruet set. We had this. This was always, oh, you can only have the vinegar. Don't have the oil. You're trying to be on a diet. We're on a diet my whole life. $3.99. What are they worth? $10 for the set. I don't see a lot of Princess House, but there is a lot of Princess House in these thrift stores. Of course, you can see it right here, Princess House, the crystal piece. They want $9.99 for it. This is high. Value on this is $15. Well, obviously it's Vera Bradley. You're going to look for the bright colored textiles, and you're going to look for this label, the Vera Bradley ribbon right on the zipper. You're going to open the zipper. You're going to look for another label inside.
So typically if she censors something, it means somebody's reflection is in the item. Or if it's like a family photo. So somebody probably walked by. That's what I assume. Because I noticed her censoring reflective things only.
A contrast.
She'd be a fierce 5th grade English teacher. I think she's a college professor. So she does teach. I'm pretty sure she does. She has like courses that you can take. Because she travels a lot for her job.
Textile on the inside. Shouldn't be the same. It should be different but contrasting. What do they want for this? $12.99. I'd buy this. Long as there's no smells to it. Getting odors out is difficult. It's worth $60. This is a binocular case, mid-century modern. Look at the nice form. It's leather. On the interior, you can see the blue velvet. $2.99. Interior decorators oftentimes like these pieces. This piece is worth $35. I'd buy that. I showed you what to buy. There's more to come.
I'm almost done. I'm eating the last bite of my Uncrustable. So I'm going to take my plate to the garbage. And then when we come back, we'll play more Animal Crossing. I'm sorry. I haven't been able to stop doing that when I stretch lately. Hi, Callie. Happy birthday again. Don't clip that. Dude, my mom can hear me watching the stream. Okay. Thank you for humoring me. Love and light, Dr. Lori. This is my other room that I made. It's supposed to look like a little college dorm. Ugh, roach. Ugh. I've never been to college. And I used to feel like I missed out on a big formative portion of my life. But I actually think I would have been driven to horrible mental places if I was already doing rough around like my college days years. In the comfort and safety of my own home. I could not imagine if I had homework to do while going through all that shit. I actually don't think I would have made it out of that alive. But you would have been fucking funny if you survived. I definitely would have fucked around if I was in college. I think that would have been... I would have definitely learned a lot about my like sex life a lot earlier than I did if I was in college. That's for sure. I didn't have sex until I was 21. Which I think is pretty common for a lot of queer people. To like kind of have to learn all that shit. Later on in life. Like I had a friend, he didn't come out till he was like 31. So he had his first kiss at 32. And like, how beautiful to finally be able to have that at a certain point in your life, you know? But I do think that that's something that, like, gay people and lesbians, it's something that we get kind of deprived of like, being able to figure out sex awkwardly as a teenager instead of trying to fucking navigate that shit as an adult, you know? Dating, you know, dating in high school, it's not really common for queer people to have that. I certainly didn't. I had whatever that fucking weird thing I had was. With that one guy that I've talked about ad nauseum. Do not come out. No, you should. Go back in. Bing. Rodney. Sorry, I'm on my break. In the middle of the fucking road. God, I love him. He's so annoying. Okay. Oh, I thought he was... Is he singing? Or is he just gonna dance? He's getting distracted. I thought he was gonna start singing. Okay. I have Red today. I should talk to him. Alright, what's in here? Oh yeah, clam chowder. I forgot that was my plan today. God, I need to start taking my resources more seriously again. Excuse me. Because I have like no wood left. Let's make a soft axe. Ugh, I don't even have trees. Oh yeah, I should plant the mums. Thank you. Thank you, Taylor. I should make a cute little garden. Because I have a bunch of hybrids that I took from a treasure island to grow. Okay. Oh, I have one. I remembered right on time. You really did. Okay. Green mums, grums, blue and flowers, blind flowers, blue plansies, blansies, blue roses, blowses, blue hyacinths, blyacinths. Thank you. Okay. I also want fencing, which I think I need to craft more. The way I don't give a fuck about Severance right now. Why? Just because the hyperfixation is over? I really loved it. That became like one of my new favorite shows ever. Hi. I'm Aurora. Hi. Baby. I had a fully had a month free trial of Apple TV. I didn't watch any. Damn. I gaff again. Fuck you, Heliar. Leave her alone. But also, like, yeah. Chris! Thank you for the 69-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Hello! I'm feeling gay! I'm just so fruity! I'm gonna make a little garden here. I'm gonna need this mole cricket that's in the ground to fuck off also. It's such an annoying one. I like the crickets in this game, like the bell cricket and stuff. There's some really cute sounds, but the mole cricket pisses me off for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I'll usually, because they come in the cute little, like, they're fucking from a store. You can, when you place them, they're in the little, like, cute cage that's, like, made out of wood. It's really cute. No, you're really cute. Move. You're cute, jeans. What? Love them or hate them, the Kardashians have some funny fucking clips, dude. I need to watch that now. I love that one. Where's the sound?
Those are cute jeans.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Those are cute jeans.
Your cute jeans.
Those are mine?
No.
Oh, I thought you said your cute jeans.
I did.
Those are my jeans?
No.
Then why did you say...
You are cute jeans.
Huh? Fine, I'm going home.
She never understood. I couldn't understand. I didn't know. I couldn't understand. Oh my god. Too good. Too fucking good. I couldn't understand. I didn't know. Very nice. Oops. Wrong flower. I just love the blue flowers. I don't really care for many other flowers in this game, to be honest. But I really like the blue ones. Honestly, this garden needs to just be all blue. I'll put the green ones somewhere else. Because it's gonna piss me off. I need a shrub for right here. Hi, Rodney. Hi, Rodney. Oh, the butterfly flying around. Wow. Okay. This time of year is so pretty in this game. That's gonna look like a wiener. I'm so afraid of wieners in this game. Okay. Nice little gap filler too, to have this little garden. Let's see what else we can do here. Decorative. Ooh, this is actually kind of cute. A little flower pot there. One of these turns... Oh yeah, this one turns green when it's turned on. I think I can change it to blue though. Yeah. Ooh. Pretty. I'll do two. Mushroom. mushroom. I wish that the stone fence could be mossy. That would be incredible. Isn't that so cute? My goodness. See, I like this item, but it needs to be in specific spots. Like, I actually think it would look kind of good here, maybe. Somewhere where it's, like, gonna get worn down a bit more. Maybe on the dock by the hotel would be a cute spot for it. Or right here, maybe? It's a 1.5. No, it's a 1x1 item. It's a 1x1. You just can't walk under it. That's the only thing too. I feel like it'll look good like right here. You know, where it's like, oh, it's kind of being weathered by the storms a little bit. Or like right by Captain's boat over here. Yeah, like that. Okay. Let's make a little mum garden now. Mum's the word. What does that even mean? I want to look it up. What does mum's the word mean? Well, I know what it means, like to be quiet. The term mum has been used since 14th century to mean silent or not speaking. Originated from the humming sound. The phrase appears in Shakespeare's Henry VI, Part 2, with the line, "Seal up your lips and give no words but mum," like So, it's, okay, well, I got my answer. I thought it had something to do with moms. Mars needs Marge. The dumbest fucking tweet in the world is that picture. And it kills me every time. Oh, I needed this here. What's Judy working on? Judy, bo booty, banana fana, fo foodie. Hi, Judy.
Hi, Judy.
Hi. Wonderful to see you here. No matter what's going on in my life, I only need to take a hot bath, and all my worries melt away. And I tell you, there's nothing better than a glass of beet juice after a bath. Put one hand on your hip, hold your drink like a movie star, and enjoy the luxury of the moment. Her house is a little ugly. I definitely want to change it up for her. I like the exterior, though. I think we'll put the mum garden right here. Actually, no, I need to connect this road. Hang on. We gotta do some work here. Oh, I'm gonna miss this tree stump on the corner. It's so cute. Okay. You were just looking... No, I wasn't looking up the word... I know the mum is short for chrysanthemum. I was looking up where the phrase, like, mum's the word comes from. And I got my answer. But yeah, it took me a long time to realize that the mum in Animal Crossing is chrysanthemum. But that's separate. I totally forgot about this new scoot mechanic. Okay. This will be useful. Okay. We do 4 for this road. There's a place in Pokemon in Gen 3. There's an event where you can get Ho-Oh and Lugia on an island called Naval Rock. And as a kid, I always called it Navel because I didn't know what the word navel was. But now as I'm an adult, I'm like, they fucking named an island in that game after a belly button? What? Why? That's so odd. Well, yes, because Birth of the World or something. Oh! Is that like the lore behind that rock? How odd. You'd think that would be like something Arceus related. Oh, I guess, yeah, maybe a naval ship. Could be that too. I'm sure Bulbapedia has the fucking answer. Yeah, if you click 300 ads. Oh my god, I was trying to fucking go to the Marvel wiki today, and I literally, like, I couldn't fucking read anything on my phone, because it was like, half the screen was a bottom ad, half the screen was a top ad in the corner, and then there was a banner ad on the I was like, I can't. I'm not getting any information out of this. I don't know if Bulbapedia does it anymore, but there was a while where Bulbapedia was giving me those kinds of ads that, like, is clearly, like, a virus. Like, I can handle an ad as long as, like, if I don't click it, it's gonna fuck up my life. Like, I'm like, whatever. But their ads for a while were crazy. Like, malware level back in the day. So I was like, sorry, I am gonna use AdBlock here. I have to, for the safety of my own fucking computer. Oops. How bad can I be? How thick it can I be? Okay. Are we good now? Yes. Now we can go back to using this and just spam click. Hey Diva, how you doing? Do you have a minute? I was doing a little shopping. I found something that's just perfect. For Broccolo. Thing is, it's a big ghost. Just give it to him out of the blue. Sure, I'll give it to him. I wish that they would do more like ask me for favors more often. Or I could like talk to them and be like, do you need help? Because sometimes I just want to go around and do chores. And be like a little delivery boy for my villagers. I honestly don't need my fan on anymore. It's not that hot in here. I've been playing Wild World. It has some interesting chores like villagers asking for clothes or fossils. Oh, wow. Asking for fossils is kind of crazy. I would not be giving away my fucking fossils to these rando bitches. Eventually they start asking for specific dinosaur fossils and it pisses me off. I do so much for the GameCube Animal Crossing villagers, and they paint my roof a random color. I did not play Animal Crossing back when they would do that, and I kind of feel like I missed out on just getting fucking pissed off all the time. Because that is so funny to me. Original Animal Crossing was really a rage bait simulator. Yeah, sounds like it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. Just step right up here and water them every day. Hi, Tukey girl. Ugh, this fucking song. I kind of want to make a little pond over here. I mostly finished my Master Sword era. Nice. Area. I put it in Discord. I would love to see that. Yeah, I'll look at it later. Yeah, Gloria. She's like, I think I will be... Oh, she's going fishing right away. Cool. I'm gonna move this bamboo, actually. Because I don't like that corner on this lake. Okay, that's a nice shape. Pretty natural looking. Girl. Well, she's certainly a nuisance. I need some moss. The glowy moss. I have a bunch up here. this will look good around the mom garden. Please move. Please move. Please move. I beg your pardon. What kind of person pushes a lady like that? She's fucking mad. God, I love when they get angry. I really wish they did that more. Because it's so funny. It's so fucking funny to piss these bitches off. Oh, shit. A little stone here. A little stone here. Little moss. Little moss. Okay. Whatever. Nice. I'm gonna go get a shrub or two. A bird bath is kind of cute. Maybe a water pump nearby. Oh, I didn't even get a shrub. When you're so buff, you clip through the wall. Is Pee-wee just sitting on the ground? Yes, he's asleep. I love that we get tourists every day. I know a lot of people have been very annoyed by it because it's messing up their like perfectly aesthetic towns where all the villagers look perfectly fitting to their theme. But like, sorry, not everything in Animal Crossing is about perfectly curated fucking villagers, okay? A little bit of like a lack of control is actually really cool for a game like this. I'm annoyed because they stand in my way. Yeah, that's annoying. That's gonna bother me. I'm gonna move this here. How would you feel if Hippo started walking around? Then I get to bully him all day. Like, I'd actually be fine with it. Oh, what's up? Hi, Audie. Hey, Sweetkins, would you come over to my house? Okay. I'm a little busy, but I want her photo, so I'm trying to befriend her as much as I can. Don't be shy, come on in. Take a look around. The other day she sold me one of her furniture items, which I didn't know they could do in this game. I'm all about mood lighting. Whenever Marshall would invite me over to his house, I would just go around his house spam clicking on all of his sloppy furniture so I could buy it for my own house. And he did sell me some stuff over time. I like that she put the casserole dish on top of the stove. I gave this to her and I didn't know what she would do with it, and she put it exactly where I wanted her to. Let me have it. Pick something, let me know. I want the palm tree lamp. It's super important to me, I can't part with it. Okay. Okay. My fruit basket! Yeah, I'll buy it. Treat this super well, okay? That's so cute that she loved this thing. They always never sell you the one thing you want. I did want her diner sign, because I didn't have that customization yet. Why don't we play a game? Okay. Two. I think it's bigger. A pedal board. I'll mail it to you. Thanks. Bye. Fun having you over. An hourglass. I'll send a gift over to your place. Bye. Thanks, girl. She's invited me over so many times. I love Audie. She's so cute. She's always asking to hang out. I'm gonna push her again. Good gravy. Why are you pushing me around? No need to be mean. Oh, she's sad now. I'm sorry? Question mark? Thank you for apologizing. I will forgive you this time, but please don't do it again, okay? Well, I can't promise that. I haven't gotten a former villager in my hotel yet, but yeah, I heard they can remember you, which is so cute. Love a little silent princess moment in this game. Gorgeous. Pretty. Ugh. Wow, I've been live for 5 hours today. Wowee. Hi, Rube. Hi. Hi, girly. Hi, boob. She's so pretty. See, that's a good spot to sit, girlfriend. Wow. This went from like nothing, literally nothing, to so cute within like 5 minutes. I need another street lamp for my storage for this corner here. If you get a repeat tourist, do they say like, "Oh, I love this place. I'm so happy to be back," or something? Because that'd be cute. I haven't had a repeat yet, so I haven't checked. They say, I hated this place. I'm so glad I moved. They should be kind of critical of it if you had like a 1-star island or something when they left. That would be cool. Where's Barcolo's house? It's over here, I think. I gotta give him this gift. Oh, he's crafting. What are you doing? A golden dung beetle. Yeah. Delivery. From Minoru, and it's a present for me? A plaid puffed sleeve shirt. Try it on. That actually looks kind of cute on him. Thanks for the delivery. A long down coat. Thanks. Okay. Goodbye, Broccolo. My villagers keep fucking giving me this coat in different colors. These fish are frustrating. I finally got cherries for my island too, from a treasure island. And I think they're my current favorite fruit to put around on my island. Oh, I need manhole covers. I have to craft some. Well, let me learn this and get some fossils assessed. But I'm pretty happy with what I've done today. Decorated my house, did a hotel room, and I made some little gardens, some little filler spaces here. I like it, I like it. Trying to decide if I want to connect these roads or if I want to start my elevated area, because I definitely want to continue this river, and then I want an elevated area with a waterfall leading into this river. So maybe I'll do another bridge here right before the waterfall, and then stairs so you can take the bridge or the stairs. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. I'm a volcano. Yes, you are, girl. What is this guy selling today? Ooh. This one's real. The fake one's holding a shovel, which is so funny to me. Is this a movie theater seat? Vehicle cabin seat. I've not seen this item ever. Okay. Bye. Okay, let's assess these fossils. And then I'm gonna probably wrap it up. Oh, I should go see Brewster today too. While I'm in here. Okay, do you need any of these? Just one? Wow, okay. Here you go. The Megalosaurus is complete. Thanks. Goodbye. Hi, Brewster. Yes, please. I love him. It's best to drink it fresh before it cools. I'll do just that. The flavor is out of this world. Doesn't need a thing. I'll drink it just as it's brewed. Thank you very much. Goodbye, Brewster. I want to redo my nooks at some point. Visually. Maybe tomorrow. Hi, Dylan. No theme really for this island. It's on the Switch too. So my main goal really is to just like decorate with so much furniture over time that like it would have probably been kind of laggy on the Switch 1. So I want to like really just like be able to decorate with a ton of stuff. But I honestly still don't have that much stuff to begin with right now. So it's pretty simple. Excuse me. But yeah, I want to go for more of like a city vibe on this island. But it is becoming at the moment it's a little bit more suburban, which I don't dislike. But I feel like I've made this exact island like 3 times already. But honestly, not really, because like it's very visually different from a lot of my other ones. I was trying to do on my last island. I made every single custom design myself, and I started doing that again. Like this road is all mine. Like I made it. But then I got kind of tired of that, and then I just started downloading. Like, all this I made, and then down to here, I started downloading. I did make this, and then these are also just from the internet. So, a little both this time. Because I just was like, I don't have the time to sink in to, like, make my own version of this path this time. And this one is perfect, so. But yeah, right now, I'm just trying to, like, just fill out areas and stuff. But I'm taking it slow. No need to rush through. Just kind of, if inspiration strikes, then I build something. And if I don't, I just kind of do my chores. And get money and stuff. But I'm trying to make it, like, a little bit more dense with items on this island compared to my other ones. Because, like, honestly, I honestly think, like, if I was playing this on Switch 1, it would kind of be lagging right now. Oh, reaction. Wow, everyone is just standing around blocking my way right here. Great. Thanks for the applause, guys. My husband's island was a lag fest. Yeah, when I first got the Switch 2, and I like loaded up this island, even without the Switch 2 edition, like it's not very laggy, but it is nice to have like the smooth look on this one. But even just like base game playing on Switch 2 did have boosted performance and stuff. And I went to some of the like laggiest islands I could think of from like Instagram, from like bookmarked Dream Islands, and they were lagless. There was like no pop-in either with like all the furniture. It was so cool. So yeah, I'm very excited. Like this, I think this would be pretty laggy on Switch 1. A build like this. The Zelda Forest. It's for Minoru. Especially once I start filling out this part too. Thank you, thank you. A lost item. Someone lost this. Okay. Oh my god, Sprinkle! She's returned! I have to talk to her. I've not had a returning villager yet. Hi, girl. She literally just moved away yesterday. Or like 2 days ago. What the what? Jimby, it's you! Oh, you remember me, our island's brightest, most talented, soon-to-be famous pop star, Sprinkle. Becoming a celeb is hard work, so I said to myself, Self, you need a trip. So hello, Espresso. I'm just here on a whirlwind tour, but I'd love to catch up, Frappe. Aw, sunny sunshine makes me so happy. Even a boring old walk feels better in the sun. Flowers, trees, and even bugs just hit different on a day like today. The feels are too much. I walk around like, oh, I had a nice chat one time with Jimby right here. And we were total BFFs back then, and no, I'm not doing this. It's way too much drama. Wait, this is how a, highlight reel starts. I should get some snacks. Espresso's full of natural beauty, and there's tons of things to do here. Like, have you seen the ocean? You can swim, dive, fish. Somebody should offer a swim, dive, fish tour. I get the big, warm, fuzzy feels when I run into a friend, like, who knows me from when I used to live here before. I wonder if any of my old fan club members are around, other than you, I mean, Jimby. I'll have to look out for them while I'm sightseeing Frappe. How fun! It's so nice seeing her again. I really love this feature. It's so cute. It's so cute. I wish I could come up with a couple more outfits for them to wear instead of the same one, but I guess I could just like change it up from time to time. I love this little cross section here. I'll love it even more once this is more developed. Kind of over this storefront right now. Okay, let's see if this is Minoru's. Diva, where the fuck did she go? She hauled ass out of here. She said, ugh, Sprinkle. I can't be seen. I wonder what they'll do in a future Animal Crossing title. God, ain't that the $1 million question. I'm honestly gagged they even did an update for this. My biggest prediction, and it's pretty bold, because of things like Roblox and just like Minecraft, like there's so many more there's so much more influence nowadays in terms of like user generated content, and I really think that Nintendo is testing things out, because Donkey Kong Bonanza had basically like a 3D modeling program built into it where you can like whittle away at stone and stuff like that and like build out. You have to look it up if you haven't heard of it. But it had that mode with like the mouse tool. And then Kirby Air Riders also had like a marketplace where like users could create hoverboards with like base templates, but you could put all these decals on it to make it look completely different from another one, and then people would list them, and the more popular they got, the more money they would cost with like in-game currency. And I really think that Animal Crossing the Animal Crossing developers should play the game My Sims, which is a Sims spin-off game for the Wii and DS from back in the day, that you can create your own furniture, and like it'll have like a transparent silhouette of like a bench, and like as long as and it'll like block you from putting items in certain spots because it needs to like be sit uponable, but everything else around it you can just build it and design it however you want. So you could make like a fucking throne, or you could just make like a simple bench like this. And I think that having like a feature where people could like create their own items and then like list them for other players to be able to, even if they're just a DIY and they have to like learn the recipe to then like craft it or something, I think that is a huge step for this game. And honestly, for Nintendo, they'd probably be like, that's one less fucking furniture item we need to spend development time into making ourselves. I'm about to end. We'll just let them make them the items themselves. And I think that is like my biggest, like boldest prediction for the future of Animal Crossing is I think that they're gonna venture into like user generated content with like furniture. because the custom designs for this game, it's a whole community. And like, look at how much Tears of the Kingdom went viral for people making all these fucking devices, and like, it's basically Nintendo's version of Redstone for Minecraft. Like, Nintendo's been a lot of their games now have been like getting a lot of free marketing by giving users the ability to like make crazy shit in their games. And people love things like Roblox and these creative modes in Fortnite and stuff, all these like experiences. And I think like with the Dream Islands and shit, like I just think that they're gonna like games as like a live service like engine portal is the future for this whole fucking industry. And I kind of think it's really cool in that way. And so I just think that the next Animal Crossing is absolutely gonna have like even more stuff that like the players can make and share amongst each other, because like there are entire communities and like Reddit communities and Instagram stuff that's all about just like people creating patterns for this game. Because, like, look at how many Nintendo made for us themselves. Fucking nothing. And who even really uses those? Being completely honest here. Like, pretty much my entire island right now is custom designs. My other islands have been a little bit more normal, but, you know, like, the custom designs is where it's at for this game. And so I just think that they're going to lean a lot more into that, which I think would in turn allow them to like spend more time focusing on like villager dialogue and like gameplay stuff, because that's been a big complaint about this game, is that it doesn't really have a lot for you to like do as a life sim because it's so focused on decorating. So that's kind of like my long-winded kind of idea, and I will feel like a fucking oracle if I'm proven correct someday. I totally see it as the future. I'm biased since I work at Roblox, which is all UGC. Yeah, I mean, it is. It really is. Like Fortnite has wanted Roblox's nachos for quite a while now, and Nintendo's making their own thing. There's like I can't show any footage of it because I'll get a fucking lawsuit, but there was this closed playtest for this upcoming Nintendo title that is like, it is basically like, I don't even know how to describe it unless you like look up videos, but it's basically like a game engine that has like multiplayer elements, or you can like, you're basically building like a Roblox experience as a co-op game. And it's so crazy. The videos I've seen from like 2 years ago when they did this playtest that leaked were insane. And so shit like that is definitely on their radar, and I wonder when we're ever going to hear about a game like that like finally come out from them. We still haven't had any official information about that game released anywhere. And it's been like almost 3 years now. So it's kind of crazy. But yeah, you should look it up. If anyone's curious what I'm talking about, look up Nintendo Switch, like, closed playtest leak. And, I want to say, like, the little characters, they kind of looked like Fall Guys, the, like, characters. But people were just, like, fully making, like, 3D models of, like, Sonic the Hedgehog in it. It's so interesting, what they were doing, but... yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go because it's getting a little late, and I've been live for almost 6 hours now, so I had a pretty great stream length today. I will change the layout to red, and then I'll just keep it for tomorrow, Pixie Sylveon, so that way you don't waste your points here. So it'll be red tomorrow when I start my stream. Okay, guys, I am gonna go because I think we're gonna go to the gym soon. And all right. Okay, guys, take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be live again tomorrow, probably with more Animal Crossing. I just can't stop. I have to start thinking. My 10-year partner anniversary is in February. February 17th, I think. So I gotta start thinking of what I want to do for it. We'll see. Okay, everyone, take care of yourselves. Bye.